Carolina, the home of a 8-court venue, and we are at the Bridge to Sports 3-on-3 wheelchair basketball tournament. It is made up of veterans as well as some active duty service members, as well as people from the community. So we're really excited to have a blended event. If you want to know more about this, you can look at our website, www.bridge2sports.org. So we started early. We had a beautiful member of the community sing the national anthem. And we have people coming as far as Georgia, all the way up from Virginia, North Carolina, South Carolina, and a few places in between. So we're excited to have everyone here. Later, you're going to see some folks coming in, sharing their story. So that's a little bit about what's happening today. All right. What's our score right now? 8-5. Great. Excellent. Thank you, David. We're going to do a shout out to David Anderson and his team who have been live streaming for us for, 4 years now. David, correct me if I'm wrong. It helps family members that are farther away to be able to enjoy this. So every team will get on this court today. Some will be on here more than once, depending on how they rank, as we do our round robin first, setting the stage for the final event this afternoon. We have a blend of women and men. That is not uncommon in wheelchair basketball, that blended teams. Ooh. All right, so we got the Bravo Ballers and the Daring Defenders playing. It is like street, 3-on-3. So if you're familiar with going to the park and sitting down, picking up people who come in, that's what we're doing here. It's the same concept. We're doing a 20-minute rolling clock. And the way the teams are made up, I should explain that. We have players who are very good wheelchair basketball players. They are our number ones, and then the number twos have some experience, but they may only have 3 or 4 years. Our number ones have 5 to 10 to 15 years. And then our number threes are newbies. So we always like to encourage growth in the sport. And at this event, we welcome newbies coming in so that they can begin learning some of the skills from the experts and from the others who traveled through that journey. We also, you'll notice, we have some family members playing together on this team. We have a father-daughter combo out of our Charlotte, not our Charlotte, but they're in North Carolina. I still think the Charlotte team has the best program in the country. No, I'm sorry, the Daring Defenders. We got Matt Fulio and Julia Fulio. Matt is one of the coaches in the Charlotte team. So if you're looking for a place to find wheelchair basketball, a home to learn, they've got a phenomenal program. They start with prep, 5 years, and they go all the way up to a D3 team. And they are competitive. So if you're looking for skill and how to work together as a unit and make these chairs function like legs, you'll learn it. So we are playing a rolling clock for 20 minutes. If there's a tie, there will be a free throw shoot off. Good defense. '75 is Eric. Number 1 is Jackie Jones. And Natasha Williams is at 52. Matt Folio's number 33. They're fighting underneath that goal. And it's Alan Bill. All right, nice shot, Eric. So you'll notice if you're watching, there's definitely a rhythm to this and how you're doing the screen and how you're defending. And oh, come on, get it in, get it in. You want that point. No, it went away. All right, Eric fought for it hard, though. And you'll notice, too, some of the more experienced players, they definitely know how to screen for one another, how to do a pick, also how to set them up. I think for anyone out there who plays wheelchair basketball, you're going to see it. All right, and there goes Bill. Man, the Bravo Ballers are fighting, and the Daring Defenders are trying to catch up. It's our first game this morning. Everyone's warming up. All right. Oh, nice one. Going in. All right. Bravo Ballers just put down 2, thanks to Eric. Oh, Bill's going to go for a... Oh, nope, he's setting it up. They tried. Dad tried to pass it off to his daughter to put it up. Teams are calling their own fouls. Jackie Jones passing it over to Eric. Back to Jackie and up for a score. Good job. All right, Matt's going to bring it back in. Bill's got it, and he passed it off to the wrong player. All right, there we go. Oh, good save by Bill. Julie's going to throw it up. Oh, it doesn't go in. All right. We got Eric passing over to Jackie. Jackie's got it up, and he took a bucket. I'm sharing the table with Zach. Zach's keeping score over here.
Do you think this will work for you?
I'm sure it will. We're going to do a little bit of a mic change. David, can you hear me?
But I'm still learning the game.
Oh.
I'm still not one of the.
Yes.
I'm still learning.
I was sharing how we put the team together. We have someone who might been 5, 10 year, 15-year veteran.
Mhm.
Then we have someone who's maybe 3 to 5 years, and then we have every team has a newbie on it. And we try to make teams fair, but you do have to work as a unit, or you will not score.
That's true. It's like any place you go to, if you play any kind of tournament, a lot of times they putting the teams together unless you're going with your own home team, right?
Yes.
So you sort of prepared for that.
Yes.
And a lot of times it's just the luck of the draw, right?
Yes.
And you just play with what you have. And really, it's about winning, but it's also about camaraderie. It's about coming out, having fun,
Yeah.
and meet some of the other vets too.
Yeah. All right. So wheelchair basketball, did it give you a reason to live?
Well, I'm an adaptive athlete, so every sport that I do gives me the willing to live, right?
So you play more than one sport.
Yes, so I'm a hand cyclist. That's what I do, number one. Basketball is number two. Then I do tennis and pickleball. And I water ski, snow ski. I mean, I do a lot of things because I mentor.
Yes.
So that way I'm able to go back to whoever I'm mentoring to let them know there's opportunities out there, and it's just whatever you decide you wanted to do.
So there, in the world of adaptive sports, there's way more than we see on television or in commercials.
Oh, yes, it is.
And that's the important thing of telling your story, because you're right. There are so many wonderful things that you can do, even if your legs don't work,
That's
even
correct.
if you're missing legs or arms or cannot see.
Yeah.
There are sports. So we appreciate you, Jackie. Thanks for sharing with
And I
us.
appreciate you. Thank
All
you for
righty.
having me.
All right. Take care.
You too.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
He is on the winning team of the last game, so we're getting ready for our next game. And I do want to do a little bit of a shout out here. We've got the Daring Defenders with the Wild Wheels and Candace Law, number 74. I just want to do a shout out because she is on the women's national wheelchair basketball team. And I hope she's a phenomenal basketball player. She plays on a competitive team. She mentors, she coaches, and so enjoy watching her. And then on our other side, who's coming in? Okay. So, and Candace is she's the number one player on that team, and then number 30 has played and does play on a team. And then number 51 on that team, brand new, first time he's ever tried today, so we're really proud of him coming in and playing. And then again, we've got our other group hasn't come in yet, have they? The Daring Defenders, yes. So we got Bill Johnstone, 82, Matt Fulton, 33, and Julia Folio. All right. All right, and again, blue is away and white is home. We're going to take it out. Matt's taken out, number 33 from the Daring Defenders. All right, ball is in play. Oh, Bill made it. Good thing Candace out those long arms trying to defend it. Uh-oh, it's going out, going out. All right, this you can see from the first game if you're with us. This one, we got a little more aggression going on, which you're going to see as the day goes on. First game is always everyone's warming up, figuring out the team, how are they going to work together. And, all right. And there is a point by Matt Fuller of the Daring Defenders.
It wasn't okay?
All right, yeah. Coming around, still defending. And this puts it in for two. Wild Wheels on the board. Again, this is a 20-minute running clock. Athletes will be calling their own fouls. Ooh, Julia got it up. All right, Julia came from the side. Number 12, got it up there. So you will see we have some women playing on the courts today. We've almost got one on each team, which I'm really proud of. Women, you can play. Come play. Good by Bill. Bill's going to put it in. He's going to do it again. Oh, rat. He's got it. There's a fight. Okay. Eddie Man, there's a scrum there. All right, here we go. Bringing it back. All right. And Blues are going to get it in. Yes, he does. There goes another basket. Thank you, David. Thank you to your team for helping me out here. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you.
All right. This doesn't have an attachment, but
What about this?
we will use that thing.
Hey, look. Hey, we adapt. I see what's available. It won't work.
Yeah, those have a screw. That's why we have the handy duct tape.
Okay. But you know, things in life aren't always perfect. And one of the beautiful things about adaptive sports is we know that, but we sure love coming out and giving it a good go. So, David, thank you to you and your team for giving it a good go to adapt some handles and things so that my hand doesn't have to hold this all time.
Oh, yeah.
I appreciate you guys. Thank you. All right, the Wildcats are up by 1. Kansas has got control of the ball. Ooh, almost. I will tell you, those side jumps are hard to do. I hate those shots personally. I really can make them. Awesome. You're the best. Okay, David, we're switching over. We are switching over. Awesome. That's perfect.
Daring Defenders are home.
All right, Daring Defenders are home team, and the Wild Wheels are our away team. All right. Ooh, that was just short. Oh, up and good. In, back. Those are hard ones too. And you can tell, perhaps that might have been a foul in a regular wheelchair basketball game, but you know, it's street ball. Yeah, some of the rules slide a little bit here. No one's whining, so I appreciate that. It's a fun game though. All right, Candace with the Wild Wheels is bringing it in, passing over to Ken Liu, and it did not go in. All right, Julia did catch the rebound, fought for it. Okay, here we go. Up again, up again. All right. We got about 13 minutes left on the or 14 minutes left on the clock. And this is a back-to-back-to-back. We will be taking a break for lunch. But this is a lot of energy that's spent. All right, nice one in, Bill, with the Daring Defenders. Kendra just said, "Is that still the score?" Yeah, these teams are nicely matched. No one's running away with it. They are fighting hard. And I think that team played earlier, so both of the teams are coming in a little bit tired. They've already played one. Oh, didn't go in. Hate it when those bounce back off the rim. Candace was giving some calls out to her other teammate saying, "Stay on Julia." And you will notice when the women are playing, there's no slack. They're playing as hard as the guys, so There's no misnomer that the women cannot pull rank on this one. Oh. Everyone keeps checking out the score. There's Matt. Folio, excuse me, bringing the ball in. We've got control. Oh! Went in.
It's the same. So the daring defenders are 6, Wild Wheels 4. Yeah, the daring defenders are home.
Maybe that's why they keep looking at the score. That's what Candace was watching. Good call, Zach. Oh, she cannot hit that. I know she's frustrated. I hate it when you're just short. All right, everyone at home, the Wild Wheels have 4. The Daring Defenders have 6. We are going to get that fixed here. Thank you, Zach, for keeping up with what's really going on here. We're going to get that fixed. All right. So, and I'll tell you, I love that the live streaming team has cameras up above and over the goal. It really helps to see what's going on here, which makes it, for you at home watching, it makes it so you can see. So thank you guys for doing a good job setting this up. We appreciate you. All right, now we got it. Daring Defenders have 7 and the Wild Wheels have 4. I'm conferring with our scorekeeper next door here. Yes, absolutely. Candace is working hard to get that score up. So she's gonna fight hard to get a win. They've got 9 minutes left. Get a bit of time yet. All right. Going for the big one. Not gonna get it. Uh-oh. Whoa. And she's down. All right. That happens. And Candace will get back up. I bet we'll see a chair flip in every game. It almost happens in every game. And as you can see, people are supporting. There are no brakes on the sports chairs. You'll see the wheels are cambered, so they move very easily. But when you're having to leverage to get back up, it's nice having someone hold the wheel. So, again, good sportsmanship. Everyone's supporting one another. And we love seeing that. Because, frankly, everyone out there has been on the ground, and you need help getting back up. So, it's good. It's good. All right. Everybody's in. We have a 2-point difference. The Daring Defenders have the possession right now. And everyone is defending hard from the Wild Wheels. Bill's got it going up. Candace pulls it back in. All right. They're going to work hard to bring that score up. Oh, Bill's trying to steal. Candace is having a quiet word with him. Come on, Bill. Play nice. almost. Lou is going to get it. Yep, Lou got it. Passing it off to Eddie. Eddie puts it up. All right. Good hustle there from all players. The daring defenders are taking it out. Julia's got the ball. She's going to go up, try to take the shot. Eddie's coming in beside. Candace intercepted the ball. Bill picks it up over to Matt. Back to Bill. Uh-oh. Ball went loose for a second. Okay. Julia's going to do it. She's going to try to put it up. Is she going to do it? No, she passes it off. All right. Bill's got it. He's bringing it into Julia. Get it up there, Julia. Oh, almost. Retrieved by Candace. She pulls it back, passes it over to Lou. All right. This is a really good game going on here. It's tight. It's nice. It's evenly matched. Candace is saying, come on in, somebody. Create a screen. I need some defense. Come on in. So Candace is doing a good job getting her teammates to help her. Passes it off to Eddie Kim. This is, again, Eddie's first time ever playing wheelchair basketball. Eddie's going, I need some help. I need some help. Kenneth Lou's picking it up. Oh, nope. He pulled away by Matt. Matt's going to come in, take the shot. He's going to take the shot, and it's in. All right. So the daring defenders are up 9-3. There are 5 minutes left in the game. Okay, Candace is taking it out. All right, and then she's given some instruction of what she needs him to do. Candace is wanting to hold the line far out. And Ken Lou is stuck in. Ball's out on Matt. Okay. We got some intense playing going on here. And there are winnings on this game. This event we do a little different than our other events. There are first prize winners get 500, second place 25, third place 150. So changes up the game a little bit. But we like to reinvest back in the players. Sometimes you might need to have new wheels, different things on your chair. And none of that is cheap. All right, what's going to happen? Oop, out on white. And again, I will say, in watching, the athletes have to call their own fouls, and they were right. It was out on white. Black brought it back in. All right. Down to 3 minutes. And Candace is moving that chair with ease and skill. Getting it over to Kenneth Lou, who's going to put it up. Come on in. Kenneth is going to try to get it up and in. All right. We have a 2-point deficit now. Daring defenders are at 9, and Wild Wheels just came up to 7. All right. White ball. And they're going to be defending. Oh, he went right on in, right on in, right on in. Boy, that was a good setup. Is he going to throw it over to Julia? Who's going to get it? Oop, picked up by the Wild Wheels. Going to try to pull it back, get some space to move. Candace is managing her floor well. She's coming in with the 3, just short. Just short. She's trying so hard to bring it up. She's saying to her team, look at the score. We're 2 points down, guys. 2 minutes to go. All right. All right. Hey, he's defending well. He can't get Bill out. All right. Matt came over to help Bill, give him an assist. Number 33. Bill's back underneath the goal. He's like, I'm going to put it in. Oh, he didn't. Out on white. Black ball. All right. We're down to under 2 minutes. Time goes by fast when you have the rolling clock. All right, Blue pulled one. Bill's telling his team what to do. Stay where you are. Stay where you are. Candace is trying to get in position to make a shot. Kenneth Blue's coming over to help her, creating a space. Oh, Rats didn't go in. Retrieved by Bill of the Daring Defenders, number 82. And Matt's creating a space for him to come on in, take the shot. We got some dancing going on. Ball goes in and around. Up again, and another point for the Daring Defenders. They're up 10-7. All right, we're down to under 1 minute. It is black ball. Let's see if the Wild Wheels can pull in one more point before the game is over. All right, into Kenneth. Kenneth takes it. Yes, they're up by 1 point. So now we're up to All right, so currently what we have, Daring Defenders has 10, Wild Wheels have 8. Daring Defenders have 10, Wild Wheels have 8. Wild Wheels have 8. Can you fix that? Hey, you guys have 8, Wild Wheels have 8. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you for explaining what's going on up here for me.
One from each team over here.
Hey, Kenneth, you want to come over and be interviewed? It's your first game, man. Come on over. Can you come right here? I know. I'm putting you on the spot. That was your first game. You did great. Yes, you did. But here, we're going to do a little interview because it's good to hear a newbie and what you think of it. See, this is our recruitment now. We're recruiting. Eddie Kim, number 51. Okay. Was this your first game or second?
First.
Yeah. I said, all right, they're warming up. No, but I'll ask some questions, and you just have fun, okay? Speak junk. You're a veteran. You're a Marine. Do whatever you want. We're ready. All right. Hey, we're welcome back. I want to introduce you to Eddie Kim, number 51. He is a Marine, and we forced him to play today. So this is your first game. Tell us what you think.
It's exhilarating. Yeah.
It is exhilarating. Why?
Well, I mean, one, you're, trying to get used to maneuvering around in a wheelchair. It's a little difficult, I guess. The learning curve to do that after a spinal cord injury
Yes.
is probably difficult, but it's very fun. It's a good atmosphere here, so I'm very happy to be here.
Yeah, good. It does have a good vibe. And what would you say, may I ask how, and you don't have to answer this, we are on live, but how long have you been since you started using a wheelchair?
It's been almost 8 months now.
8 months, so under a year.
Yep.
So has this been the most aggressive thing you've done since?
Yeah, definitely. Especially, all the yeah, it's not contact, but you know,
It
pushing
is
around in a
contact.
wheelchair, yeah.
No, we were watching. We were hearing some banging.
Uh-huh.
Have you smelled the smell of like smoke when those rims go on rim and you hit it and there's a little spark there?
All the senses are involved.
Yes,
Oh, yeah.
all the senses. Okay. You are a Marine, so we know that you guys can be really tough. Do you think somebody new in Air Force could come play? Come on.
Anyone can have fun here, it seems. Yeah. Well,
I
ask
was
me at the
waiting
end of the day.
Okay, I was waiting for a bit of a jibe, but what about those Army people? Come on. I know how you guys like to.
I'll have to spare my tongue for now.
You have
It's
to
all
spare.
right.
Okay,
Yeah.
all right. We're live TV. Okay. Well, listen, we appreciate you being here, and I hope you continue to have fun. You will be sore tomorrow.
Probably.
Well, you will. I'm telling you. I know. But that's okay. It's to me, it was like, wow, I can use my muscles, and my lungs. It's like, man, I'm breathing again, because there's a lot of cardio going on. So,
yeah.
I'm so glad. Thanks for talking with me, and good luck the rest of the day.
Thanks for having me.
All right.
Actually, right?
Yeah,
All right.
that's right.
We'll see you
All
around.
right. See you, Eddie. All right. Let's see if I can get. Hey, Candace, you want to come over? This is okay. We're back with Biz Candace Law, who plays with the Rolling Hornets, and not only the Rolling Hornets, but she is a new member of the USA Women's Paralympic team. First cut. But one of the things I want to say to you, Candace, when we were doing the game, rolling it, I said, we have experienced players, and then we have medium, and then newbies. And one of the things I was saying that I noticed more from you, but I want you to talk about this, is you were guiding your team.
Yes.
And I was very impressed with that, because we did interview Eddie. This is the first time he's ever played wheelchair basketball. And when they showed me the teams, I said, I'm glad he's on Candace's team, because she will teach. So you want to talk a little bit about that?
Yeah. Well, first, I think it's important to give back. Like, that's a big part of the sport. It's
Yeah.
a small community, and newly injured people or people that are just discovering any adaptive sport, let alone wheelchair basketball, we lift each other up. It's a community in that way, and so that's why it's so important to make a good first impression. We want him to come back. We want him to do it again, whether he participates in his local team, or if he participates in a military division team with the NWBA, or if he finds another adaptive sport that he likes. That's kind of the point. So he's also really willing to learn, which makes it easy. So he's super open to trying it. But yeah, I think it's really important to give back. That's why I keep coming back to this.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, I appreciate it. Candace is one of my heroes. She came a little bit later into the game, but she is a baller, and she has a lot of respect amongst all the members of players in the NWBA throughout the nation, I would say. You've been around.
Yeah. This will be my 9th season, so I'll be playing 9 years.
Yeah. And is there anything, when you were out there on the court, what are you telling your players? Because there's only 3, so how are you directing?
Yeah, well, one of the important things is to talk. Communication is so important in any sport, but in basketball, whether it's wheelchair basketball or if it's stand-up basketball. So communicating where your threats are on the floor and talking about, where you need to put your chair in terms of chair position. And then also just providing support, being positive when they do something right, not letting them hang their heads when something doesn't go their way. Like, that happens to all of us. So remembering to have fun, and that's why we do it, is a big important part of it too.
Well, listen, we appreciate you. Thank you for being here.
Of course.
And wish you the best as you continue
Ashley.
in your journey.
Always love
All right,
Ashley.
love you too.
Okay, hugs.
Go girl.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. So again, I'll share a little bit about what our Paralympic sport. I We kind of know what that is. Fortunately, there's been a lot of media over the last 20 years. And when we started Bridge to Sports in 2007, Paralympic sport had a 4% name recognition nationally. So I'm very pleased over the years that it's been televised. We always live stream when we can because people can't see and it's hard to understand. You can play 3-on-3 or powerlifting, whatever the sport is. So we appreciate David and his team for being here because they really help extend our story. Thank you, David. Did you tell him you were going to give him a 5-minute break? Good morning, everybody. We are live from the Rocky Mount Event Center. And I want to do a shout out to Rocky Mount Event Center. They have a 8-court, very accessible facility. And we are finding that we're doing several events with them annually. And we appreciate their staff. I also want to do a shout out to David Anderson, who is live streaming our event this morning with his team. They do an excellent job. They set up cameras over the basket so you can get that shot right there, as well as up above so you're seeing the whole court. Welcome. We are playing the Bridges Sports 3-on-3 wheelchair basketball tournament. This is our 5th year. It was kind of birthed out of COVID. We still were running smaller events in compliance with what the government was telling us, but we also wanted to have something going on so that we didn't have suicide. And we had a smaller event, but we were able to get the numbers in. So everyone loved it, and we're still doing it. So a little bit about the teams. We have the Bravo Ballers, who are up 1 win this morning, playing against the Wild Wheels. And the teams are made of 3 people, hence 3-on-3. And each team has someone who has played really 7 to 15 years, and they are the captains. Today, Candace Law is the captain of the Wild Wheels, and Eric Pender is the captain of the Bravo Ballers. Then the next players probably played anywhere from 3 to that 7-year mark, so they've got some experience, but not as much. And then each team has a new player. So number 51, Eddie Kim, is this is his 2nd game ever playing wheelchair basketball, and number 52, Natasha Williams, is playing for a newbie as well. So we appreciate you guys watching. Enjoy.
If you need me to, I'll add you just, if someone else can do this.
Wow. Nice shot by Candace Law. That's amazing. She battled out, took the point. All right, great shot by Eric Pender. 75, it went in. There it goes. Candace took another 2. You can tell she's warmed up from that first game.
Yeah.
So it's funny. Candace plays with the men, but I would say if you're sitting on this floor, all the guys, that's who they want to beat is her. But it was funny in the last game. She wasn't as warmed up yet, but she normally hits them every time she throws them. So for some of you who are not familiar with wheelchair basketball, you will notice that these chairs have the wheels that go out from the seat. It's called camber. And the camber on the wheel enables you to move quickly and efficiently. And if you're doing full court and you're coming down, you can actually move your chair with your shoulders by the way your shoulders move. But they are sports chairs. So I like to let anyone who might be watching, they're not your day chair. We call our day chairs, they serve a purpose. But these are really designed for sport. They move much more efficiently, and they're fluid, they're lightweight, and they make playing sports so much easier. All right, went in. There we go. Kenneth Liu, number 30, put in another one. So we got about 13 and a half minutes left. We're doing a 20-minute running clock today. We have 8 teams playing the round robin. Each person will be playing, each team will be playing one game. We'll add up points and then we'll start setting the brackets. And there it goes again, another shot. Candace isn't going to lose this one, I think. It's fun seeing the rivalry. I don't know that you can see that so much at home, but everyone gets along very well. It's a very supportive event, but boy, hot competition. No one wants to lose. All right, Jackie Jones, we interviewed him earlier during the first game. He's been playing about 5 years, and he shared a little bit about his journey with adapted sport and how many things are available. Nice shot, Eric, but it did not go in. This is a blended game of veterans, active duty service members with disabilities, and community with disabilities. I love this because we're able to support one another. We're able to support one another and give tips and tricks of what works. All right. We got some junk talking and cheering on the court going on in true sports style. Man, Eric cannot hit any of his this game. Last game he was hitting them. First game this morning. All right, we've got something on the floor that needs to go. All right, there we go. We got it up. Things like that will get caught up in those little camber wheels and knock someone over. All right. All right. You'll see in wheelchair basketball, there's a number of disabilities that are qualified to play. I personally feel that wheelchair basketball allows everyone to play with any type of disability. Obviously, we see double amps, we have single amps, we have spinal cord injured. You will also see people who have muscular degenerative issues, so some forms of MS if it's in a managed situation. We have a person today who is a quad, so all 4 limbs are affected. The full sport of wheelchair basketball, there you go, Eric just put in 2. 1, sorry, 1 point, where street ball's 1. But wheelchair basketball has a point system, so when you're playing with a team of 5, you can have so many points on the floor at one time, which allows your strong players and those who may have more effect playing together. So in the youth leagues, you're going to see spina bifida. Certainly, as the adult leagues, kids have matured, they're playing in the adult league, so you see spina bifida, cerebral palsy. So I think wheelchair basketball pulls in a host of sports, and by the way they set up the point system, it allows people to have a valid place on the team. So we love that. All right, so the Bravo Ballers are at 4, and the Wild Wills are up at 9. All right, there we go. Bravo Ballers just came up.
That work.
Oh, yeah, it did. It went.
There it is.
Yeah. No, it's good. All right. So we are down to 8.5 minutes left in this game. The 3-on-3 is a rolling clock. We got Ken Liu putting up for another point. So the Wild Wheels have come alive. They are dominating the court. You'll notice 74 Candace Law is controlling her team, managing it, telling them where they may want to go, keep them working as a unit. So in wheelchair basketball, communication is good because we have wheels that hang out behind us, and sometimes we just can't turn and see.
It happens when the thing keeps from getting bumped, because it has to be lined up evenly.
Oh, okay.
Camera,
So just try to barely press it.
All right. For you watching, we had a switch on equipment support, and we're getting our equipment working in sync again. Evidently, it needs a gentle touch. All right, we're down to 7.5 minutes. We are 10-6. The Wild Wheels have 10, and the Bravo Ballers are at 6. All right, Eric Penninger is the captain of the home team. Oh, and there, Jackie Jones almost had it. Almost had it. All right, they're working hard. Candace is coming in the middle. She's going to take it, and boom, it's in. It's always fascinating to me where you can see how they make those paths for those wheelchairs to go through, because obviously they're not 2 legs deep. I'm always fascinated seeing able-bodied playing and how they can move their bodies to come in and cut through. But it's equally as impressive when you see the wheelchairs running a screen and cutting a hole and making it work. So Candace ended up getting that rebound and setting up a point. So Wild Wheels are at 12. Looks like they may be coming into their first win of this morning's round robin tournament. But the Bravo Ballers won earlier this morning. Each team will be playing against each other, and then the final brackets will be set based on the number of points and wins. All right, Candace in for another one. So the Wild Wheels are 14. Bravo Ballers are at 6. We have just under 5 minutes left in this game. We're at the Rocky Mount Event Center in Rocky Mount, North Carolina. They have a beautiful 8-court floor and really accessible for many needs in adaptive sports. So we love being here. We have a DJ sharing some fun music. And thank you to David Anderson and his team. There's another shot. 15-6. Wild Wheels ahead. David Anderson and his team are helping us live stream and doing a beautiful job. All right. Bravo Ballers want to get one more shot in. They want one more. Oh, it's off on black. It's a white ball. On the 3-on-3 games, the teams call their own shots, and we appreciate the sportsmanship and how they're conducting it. So, white ball, bringing it back. Okay, Eric is working hard to get one more point in for his team. Throwing it over to Natasha, and she brings it in. Good job, Natasha. So we have Wild Wheels 15 to Bravo Ballers at 7. Another hoot for Candace Law. Again, in the game of wheelchair basketball, certainly for the youth, you'll see the girls and the boys playing together. It's very typical. As you get up, there are some programs that do have women's teams. Candace has been trying to develop that through the NWBA. That's the National Wheelchair Basketball Association. And otherwise, women do play on the men's league. All right. We're down to 2 minutes left in the game. You'll also notice different manufacturers of chairs. Oh, Eric just shot one in. Good bank shot there. And there, Candace and Eric are talking smack. You can't hear it, but it's good to see the friendly bantering that goes on. Ooh, picked up by Ken. Oh, rebounded. All right. I will say Candace is hot in this game. She's been hitting them. So we will, we're down to 51 seconds. So I believe we're going to call the Wild Wheels as the winner of this game. But as you can see, the spirit doesn't end. They're still working to get one more shot. They're going to fight to get one more shot in and one more point. We have been playing back-to-back all morning, so this is the third game each team has been playing this morning. And the Bravo Ballers want one more point. Points will matter at the end. He's going for a 3, doesn't make it. Dang. All right, so the win goes to the Wild Wheels at 17 and the Bravo Ballers We'll take a loss on this one. Overall points, Wild Wheels have won one. Daring Defenders have won one. And the Bravo Ballers have won one. They've all played on this court this morning. So stay tuned for more. We'll have a couple of interviews coming up. Thank you. Hey everyone, I am here with the beautiful Natasha Faison Williams.
Yes.
And I want to say this. I just have to say this. I love that you're playing in makeup. When I used to play sport, I'd put makeup on, and I wanted to show I'm a woman and I can still play.
Right.
And I don't mind being a girly girl.
Not at
So
all.
share a little bit. So how long have you been playing wheelchair basketball?
For about a year and a half, I've been playing wheelchair basketball.
Okay. And where are you? What state are you representing?
I'm actually representing the state of Georgia.
Okay, so see, Georgia folks, you can come up and play. And so tell us what you think. And this is a different game. Have you done 3-on-3 before?
No, this is actually my first time playing 3-on-3. So it's very competitive. And I absolutely love it. The drive, the energy, learning different styles from different players and stuff. And learning as we're playing at the same time and learning each other's abilities.
Yes. And I love that you say that because you haven't heard the other interviews, but one of the folks that was on your team, on the opposite team, Eddie,
Yes.
first time he's ever played today, wheelchair basketball,
Wow.
anything. And so he said the same thing. He said the energy and the encouragement.
Yes.
And even though you're competing, and it's like, no, we will fight on that floor to win.
Yes.
But people are still encouraging and giving you tips because everybody's disability is different.
Exactly.
And if you've learned something with yours,
Yes.
let me tell you what I learned so that you can get stronger. I think that's what makes a very successful event
Yes.
because not only are you competing, but you individually grow.
Yes.
So what's the biggest tip you learned today?
I learned a little bit more about the fundamentals of pick and roll,
Okay.
especially when your opponent is much bigger than you
Yes.
or more advanced than you.
Yes.
So I have learned a lot of valuable different techniques, and I will take that and carry it forward going to different basketball camps with it as well.
Yes. So are you going to join a team down in Georgia? You got some.
Actually, I play for the Tampa War Generals.
Oh, you do? You go down there. Okay.
Yes.
Awesome. Well, listen, we're so glad you're here.
Thank
Thanks
you.
for being a part. And enjoy the rest of the event.
Oh, most definitely. I'm enjoying North Carolina. The weather is very pleasant.
Good. Yeah, well, it's probably more hot and humid farther you go south.
Yes.
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 Yes. Well, and we're lucky. We've had rain, so it's not as humid, but good.
This is true.
Yeah. All right.
Thank you so very
And
much.
enjoy the rest of your
I most definitely
tournament.
will.
Okay.
Thank
Thank
you.
you. Appreciate you being here.
Bye.
Bye. I have no idea what I'm looking. Am I? And we are back at the lovely Rocky Mount Event Center, which has 8 courts actually, and it's been a great place to do these types of events. And we are here doing a Bridge to Sports 3x3 wheelchair basketball tournament. And currently we have the Wild Wheels and the Blazing Infernos on the court. Wild Wheels are 7, Blazing Inferno 5. Teams consist of 3 players. 1 player is an experienced player that may have played 7 to 15 years. The second team the second team member may be a 3 to 7 year player, and the third player is a newbie. So we have folks who are new to the game, or in this case, we've got a high schooler wanting to come in and play. And his parents are here, but we said, yeah, come on and play. So we're excited to see the growth from where it started and to where it is today. And all disabilities can play for the most part. But Candace Law, number 74, is the captain of the Wild Wheels, and Jeremy Fullard is the captain of the Blazing Inferno. Oh, just short. Always hate that when that happens. And we'll do a special shout out to number 51, Eddie Kim. Today is the first day he's ever played wheelchair basketball. And then to be involved in a 3-on-3 where there are no breaks, there are no timeouts, and you're playing back-to-back games. He is toughing it out. He's a Marine, so I told him he could do it. But I do want to do a shout out because it's always exciting to see new people coming into the sport. All right. Jeremy's coming in. Scored. So it's a good game. All of these have been well done to the putting the teams together because there's been no runaways. They've been fighting it out, battling. So shout out to Austin for putting the schedule together. And Jesse, that's right. Jesse helped as well. And this is what's great about these kind of events is that you do include the community you're serving to be part of the solution. And we are thankful for that. Okay, Jeremy Fullard is, sorry about that, guys, 29. Taylor Scott is 22. And Jordan is 31. Sorry about that. Ooh, almost made it. Fighting for the ball. In and out. Hate those balls. All right. Picked up by Jeremy Fullard, number 29. Jordan takes the pass. Coming around for the shot. Ooh, almost. He's got a good throw. Point made by Candace. Wild Wheels go up again. We are 3 minutes to the end of this game. Oh, nice pass. Pull it back out. He said, I'm too close, can't make the shot. Jordan's going to go under. Can he make it? Throws it back out to Jeremy. His teammate puts it in. All right, so we're 2-point game again. Wild Wheels 9, Blazing Inferno 7. Candace and Jeremy are fighting it out over there. Going up. Drew picks it up and it's in. Or Kenneth Lou. Sorry, got that wrong. Apologies. Jeremy Fuller's pulling it in, throwing it back out to Jordan. Jordan's putting it up. No go. Kenneth Lou bringing it in. We're down to just over a minute. And he passes it off. Ooh, tipped in by hands, and Candace was a no-go. Throwing it in. Is Ken going to put it in? Ooh, rebound by Taylor. Thrown over to Jeremy. We're down to 47 seconds. Will we score one more basket? Picked up by Jordan. They're going to make a pass. He's going to throw it. Did it go in? Oh, off the rim. Candace is going to pick it up. Down to 26 seconds. dropping in. Wild Wheels goes one more. Scores 11-7. Will the Blazing Inferno get one more shot off? Oh, almost. All right. So the Wild Wheels score another win, and the Blazing Infernos gave them a hard time making them work for every point they have. So we're again at the Rocky Mount Event Center in Rocky Mount, North Carolina. And just to give them a little bit of a shout out, they do have an 8-court event center here. And they have concessions, they have accessible bathrooms, and the parking, getting all the extra gear you need in because you're bringing your day chair and your sports chair. It's a beautiful facility. So I want to give a shout out and appreciate and thank them for being a part of making this event happen. We also want to give a shout out to David Anderson and his team who are live streaming for us. I want to say this is our 4th or 5th year, but we do appreciate sharing the sport with everyone who doesn't know what it looks like. Today we have teams made up of a player who's played for quite a while, anywhere from 7 to 15 years. We have other players that are more in that 3 to 7. And then we have some brand new players. And I'm really proud of the new players because it's a little bit scary coming in and never play. But we got a couple of veterans who are newly injured who are playing wheelchair basketball for the first time today. Takes a lot of courage. Thank you. Stay tuned for the next game. And hey, it's bridge Roman numeral 2. wheelchair basketball tournament. It is our 5th year hosting this event. We love being at Rocky Mount, and we are thankful to David Anderson and his team who are live streaming for us. I think one of the great things that their team does is that shot right there. We got a camera above the rim, and you can see that, as well as way back and see the court. For those who are not familiar with 3-on-3, it is a half-court game. It's like street ball, 3-on-3 pickup games. As you watch, you're going to see some screening, you see some holes being made, and it's a great event. It's a lot of fun, a lot of energy. This is our 5th game of the morning, I believe. And the teams we have today are the Wild Wheels and the Wheels of Doom. The Wheels of Doom have a fun father-son combo. We had a couple of those this year as the sons are getting into their mid-teens. They travel with their dads who are veterans to different wheelchair events, and they have said, please, can we play? So we've got a combo of those today, and if you stay tuned after this game, we will be interviewing those two just to get a perspective of the father-son and what this has been to them individually and as a family. So stay tuned for that after this game. All right, the Wild Wheels are up by 4, and the Wheels of Doom are getting it together. Tell you about how we put the teams together. Thank you to Austin and Jesse. We have seen some good balanced teams. We have one player that has a seasoned player that may have played anywhere from 7 to 15 years. And then we have another player who is somewhere between 3 and 7. And then each team has a player that is a brand new player. In fact, both, we had a little bit of a hiccup there, but both the Wheels of Doom and the Wild Wheels have players that have never played wheelchair basketball as their number one, their third player on the team. So we have a Marine who is kind of doing his first adaptive event with us today, and he is enjoying it. We interviewed him earlier, so if you want to look back and see, but he said this was exhilarating. He said one of the best things he's done since rehab, so we're excited about that. Number 77, Andy Kingsley, is the captain of the Wheels of Doom. And Candace Law, number 74, is the captain of the Wild Wheels. All right, and the captain is trying to see who's got space. I need someone. Move out and take the ball. Zach Pitsley has picked up the ball. And again, this is his first time playing wheelchair basketball. Andy Kingsley's put it up. Oh, in and out. I hate those shots. Got to get a right spin on there. All right, Ashley's doing a name change, so everyone pay attention. It is actually Zach Silverman. Please forgive me. I got the name wrong. So Zach Silverman is number 20 on the Wheels of Doom. All right, 77, Andy Kingsley. Boy, he is fighting for that shot. Come on, Zach, get it up, get it up. Ah, I hate it when it bounces off the rim. So annoying. All right. We're putting some protections in for the camera. You guys can't see any of that, but we're protecting the equipment. Thank you, guys. All right, Candace is trying to find her shot. Moving around, moving around. She said, I'm going to come on the outside. Oops, in and out. For those who may just be tuning in, the sports chair has cambered wheels. That means they flare out, which helps you to move very efficiently. Oh, almost. Nixon was trying to make it. But in wheelchair basketball, your legs are strapped in and you become one with the chair. And you can move just like Candace did, using her upper body torso to turn that chair, and she never used her hands. So that's the beauty of having what we call sports chairs. And they're different than what we call day chairs, our regular chairs that we get around with every day. Here comes Andy's coming in. Candace is trying to take the ball. He passes it off to Zach. Zach puts it up. Ooh, almost. And it is rebounded by Nixon. And hard time. They tried. They work well as a team. I have to commend that. I love seeing that. All right, they're all charging. Who's coming in? It was a no-go. All right, they're taking out, bringing it in. All right, they're doing great. All right, there. So the Wheels of Doom just put one on the board. Congratulations, Zach Silverman. All right. Candace wove her way in. You know, that's, again, if you were watching how her upper body was working, she was using the camber of the chair to help move in and out of those chairs to get up and make the shot. All right, Nixon's passing it off to Andy. Picked up by Zach, who's trying to get himself set up, passing it to Nixon, allowing Nixon to take a shot, and then he's going to the side. Oops. Oh, in and out. Oh, shucks. Nixon got it up there. I hate it when those things come around like that. All right, Candace is going for a long one. Hits the backboard and goes out of bounds. and she coached one of her students had spina bifida, and she was in a running chair, a track chair, and competed in North Carolina. So for anyone who has children with disabilities, please know they too can play. Well done, Nixon. Nixon just put down a basket, and you see everyone's cheering. The beauty of the culture here is they do encourage young people to succeed, and they're coaching all the way through. Ooh, another one laid down by Zach Silverman. All right, so Wheels of Doom with 3, Wild Wheels at 9. That was an interesting throw in. We're down to 7.5 minutes in the game. Oh, there's a long one. That was an interesting save. Oh, and everyone just keeps playing. Keeps playing. All right. Nixon picked the ball up. This has been a wild scrimmage in my opinion. Trying to keep the ball in. The ball finally went out. And you'll notice there are different chairs, different manufacturers, different chair setups. And a lot of these are customed to the individual's needs. So if you're an amputee, you might need your chair done a little differently to accommodate the stump. We've seen double amps today. Nice shot. Is that Zach put one more up?
Is that you?
James is going for a long one. She's practicing her threes. She's like, let me see. I got to get one of these in. All right. We're doing some really great passing here. All right, there's Nixon putting it up, and another point for the Wheels of Doom. They're closing the gap in. The Wheels of Doom have a father-son combo. 77 and 15 are father-son. And Zach Silverman is coming in. He was a replacement for one who got injured, and it's his first time really playing wheelchair basketball. So he's doing great. Rolling off the rim. Hate those. Okay, we're under 5 minutes in the game. Candace is in and out and around. Again, if you watch how she moved in her chair, she didn't use her hands to do a lot of the maneuvering. All right, Nixon's passing off to Andy, number 77. Andy's, Zach's trying to create a screen so Andy can get around. Nixon says, I'm over here. Give me the ball. And get your shoulders squared up. Ooh, just about. Ooh, again. Back and forth, back and forth.
Steals it.
Canis just found that hole, went right in. The chairs do have to kind of block up those spaces. This is our 5th game, and I can tell you people are tired. You can see the energy of this game, and then we're gonna break for lunch. And I think how many calories have been burnt this morning? Ooh, nice shot, didn't go in. Oh, yay. Almost. Come on, get it up there, Eddie. Come on, you got it. Now, I mean, what's really exciting here is they're giving Eddie a chance to shoot. He's a new para and trying to figure out how to play wheelchair basketball. So it's a lot, but he's doing it, and I'm so proud of him. All right, bring it back in. Wheels of Doom have the ball. Candace takes the rebound, bring it back. Trying to make a space, and she worked in. Again, if you watch how she used her body to move the chair and get into that position. Oop, 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 oop. They're gonna try to save it. No, they can't get across the line. It is Wild Wheels ball. Candace is taking it back in the shot, and it made it. All right, Wild Wheels have 12. Wheels of Doom have 5. But they are fighting hard. I love it. They are not giving up. All right, Nixon is looking for where he's going to do the pass. Zach is trying to create a screen. Oh, and Andy went for the 3. No good. All right, they're fighting down. We got 26 seconds left. 26 seconds. And it was put in by Ken Liu. So we're 13-5, 13-5. He's going to do a 3. He wants to make the 3. He didn't make it. It rolled off. All right. And that's the end of that. All right. Stay tuned. We're going to bring in an interview here in a minute. But this will be a great one to hear. So hang tight with us as we transition. You know me, guys, I like mixing it up. You're like, I hate working with... everyone. We are back at the Rocky Mountain Event Center with a special interview. And I have to say, I put tear in people's hearts because they don't know what I'm going to say. However, I would like to introduce you to Andy and Nixon Kingsley. Now, Andy is a veteran, and Nixon and his son. And unique this year, every year it's different, but we have 2 father-son combinations this year, and the sons wanted to play. However, Andy, you scored. Nixon, you scored.
Yeah. More than
All right, more than one. Yes, I know he did. Now, you got to have your arm twisted a little bit to get here by one of the other sons. So what did you think about playing? What's it been like for you this morning?
It's difficult, but it's a fun experience. You know what I mean?
It's a fun experience.
To do a sport with my dad. You know?
So that doesn't happen often, does it?
No.
And as a mother of children, I know what that feels like. And as a father, I mean, I'm up here almost bawling, going, look, they're playing together, because it is a beautiful thing when you can have that opportunity. Mm-hmm. So, what has it been like for you, Andy, to play with your son Nixon?
You're right. As parents with children, you envision, throwing the ball in the yard with your kid, riding bikes, going to the water park, doing all kinds of things like that. And I have 4 kids, and he's the oldest of my 4. And I can't get on the grass and throw a football, but I can get on the basketball court with my wheelchair and play some hoops with my kids.
Yes.
I had to break my youngest son's heart because he was itching to come here and he wanted to be a part of it too. And so do my daughters. They love it, and I'm just lucky that, he's still at an age where he doesn't mind hanging out with his dad and passing the ball around.
Okay. I love this, and I'm going to end up trying to clip it because there's another story of disability. And it is, some people think, well, you can't have children. Well, I have 3, and mine are all grown. But in the beginning, they did a lot with me. In fact, my daughter found a thing down in Florida. She said, Mom, there's kayaking. You do the kayaking. I was a competitive kayaker. And I'll do the running, and they can do this, and we can do this as a group, because you're always looking for something that you all can participate in.
Yes.
And so I'm going to go back to you, Nixon. How does this, I'm going to put you on the spot so you can think about it. And here's the thing, there's no wrong answer.
Okay.
The human answer I love. How does it feel? What does it feel? I'm going to the emotion. You're going to have to dig deep. I'm talking with a guy here. He's going, what is she going to ask her? So what does it feel like to be able to play with your dad? Can you express the feeling of playing with your dad?
It's like best thing I could say is it's a one-time kind of experience that I've had, like one of a kind, you know what I mean? Because
It's a one-off.
yeah, because obviously I don't do a lot of sports with my dad, you know what I mean? I
Right.
just watch him do it, you know
Right.
what I mean? And so it's cool that I get to participate and help him in that sport. To
Yes.
be because when you're watching a sport and you're just like, why didn't you make this move? It was
Yes.
wide open to me. I could make that move, you know what I
Yes.
mean? Because I'm in the game with him. You know
Yes.
what I mean? And it's I feel very accomplished while being right next to my dad doing the thing that he loves to do.
Yes, there's something very strong and secure about that, isn't it?
Yeah.
And I noticed you, Andy, because you had 2 young. The other one, I guess, one of our guys, you had a new sub, and he too had not played wheelchair basketball.
Yeah.
So you had to really do a lot of coaching while
Yeah.
you're out there.
Yeah.
But I will say, one of the things I noticed is that you were also helping them to be set up to make a shot.
Yes.
So you are the strongest player.
Yes.
You were the most experienced player, but you were not a selfish player. You were setting them up to give them the experience.
Yes.
How did that feel? I'm going to the field with you when you pass the ball to your son.
It makes me feel good. I'm always a person that loves to see other people succeed and win. That's my highest dopamine that I get when I see people put themselves out there in uncomfortable situations to get comfortable, and then they win at it. I get overjoyed. I get excited. So maybe there's a little selfishness there because that's what I want to feel.
Yes.
But it makes me really happy when I see people of different demographics. Like I'm in a wheelchair, my son's an able-bodied, so be able to combine those two communities together and give him the chance to really engulf himself in my sport
Yeah.
and in the adaptive community. It makes me feel closer to him. Makes me feel like he has a better understanding of like just the little challenges when it comes to just even maybe playing basketball.
Yes.
So, you know,
Because
that's
the
important.
chairs don't move as nimbly as hips, ankles, knees, and feet.
That's right.
And one of the things when you guys were making moves, it is using some of the upper body, because sometimes you can't have both hands on the wheels and you still need to maneuver and then figure out where your person is, throw the ball. And that's not easy.
Yeah.
And I always think sometimes I love that you were willing to play, Andy, because it's easy to coach from the sideline. I know when I was coaching kids, we always had a parent-kid game, because I need the parents to stop telling the kids what to do, because what they're saying they can't even do in a chair. It's like, it's not going to work. Please be quiet. But it does help for you to understand when you see excellent playing, all the mechanics of using your body, using that torsion to turn, understanding where people are, because you're in blind spots. I mean, there's blind spots when you're playing. So I think that was really kind of cool to see. So am I hearing we need to create a space to play with your kids?
We do. We need to bridge that gap, because I can't tell you how many years I feel like I've wasted because I just felt like I couldn't do this or couldn't do that with my kids.
Yeah.
And by me getting into this community, I have been able to distinguish those thoughts in my head a lot more often than before.
Yes.
I can't explain how grateful I am to find organizations and programs like this that allow me to bring my kids and my family to things like this. So I feel like I'm doing something with them at the same time doing something for myself.
Yes. And you don't feel guilty.
No.
Because when you do take a moment to go and do it, it's like you're taking away from family time.
Yeah.
And you want them to be a part. Well, it's unique when you see this. When you're at VALOR Games, this is an aside. Sorry, David, I'm rambling. We had, it was right after everyone started coming back from the recent wars. I had 3 daughters. They were all seniors, and they were with their 3 dads, all amputees. What is the uniqueness of seeing that? So I connected the girls, because that's a unique journey and not everyone has it. The same way, Nixon, you have a unique journey, and my kids had a unique journey. But they're strong, and I love seeing that they're here. And if it's going to cause me to think, what else can we do to add some components in, because it does matter. And I just wanted you to thank you for bringing your son, and thank you, Andy, for playing, or Nixon, for playing with your dad, because it does matter. And I hope we can find more opportunities like this.
We thank you guys for giving us this opportunity to do this together.
Well.
Because we just came back from a previous organization, an event, and he couldn't speak highly enough about how cool it was to just watch me do what I do and even be a part of that. So to expose him to more things like this, it's really rewarding to our family dynamic.
Yeah, no, it's great. Well, thank you. And I hope that we can still have something more developed. And then Nixon's going to go to your youngest son. You're so lucky. When I was your age, we only got this.
Yes.
And then he'll be able to play too. So anyway, all right. Thank you guys for talking with me today. Is there anything else you want to share? Last thoughts, it's up to you.
I got one thing. If you're watching this and you ever have a thought that you can't do something, put that to bed. Get used to being uncomfortable so you can get comfortable.
Yes. That's exactly right. That's exactly right. Because eventually it's normal.
It's right.
And you don't even think, I don't even think of myself as a wheelchair user.
I don't either.
Yeah.
Because like even the hardest things can be achieved. You know what I mean?
That's right.
Yes, they can. And it is a learning curve. But the fact is, you just got to keep playing, and then it becomes natural. Yeah. Well, thank you guys. I appreciate you.
Thank you so much.
Go get some lunch. All right. Thank you guys. We're going to cut off from Rocky Mount. Are we off screen? Yes.
Hi, my name is Alan Owens, an occupational therapy student intern at Bridge 2 Sports. Thank you for choosing to learn more about our organization, the world of adapted sports, and the opportunities we offer for youth and adults with physical disabilities. Simply existing in this world is full of barriers that able-bodied people just don't understand, and I am one of them. However, the sport experts at Bridge 2 Sports consistently work with those who live with cerebral palsy, muscular dystrophy, spina bifida, traumatic brain injuries, amputations, spinal cord injuries, visual impairments, and a wide variety of other physical disabilities. No two people will experience their disability the same, which is why we take pride in treating all of our athletes as individuals. We believe anyone can be active and athletic, regardless of the physical disability they live with, and how profound it may be. Our hope is that after watching this video, you will begin your journey with adapted sports, and through participation in adapted sports, you can improve your physical and mental health, become optimistic about a better future, create a mindset that is grounded in perseverance, and feel empowered to become the person you have always wanted to be.
I'm very competitive. Honestly, I'm super duper competitive, so when I find a sport that actually fits into what I can do, and I can actually find a way to do it best for me, I love it. It's so fun just because we're in an equal playing field with others almost like us. So it's like a fun environment where you know you're not worried about other people's ability levels. It's just you playing your game. Have a good old time playing your game.
Adaptive sports have been super important for me, especially recently with COVID and everything. That's when I decided to rent a tricycle from Bridge 2 Sports so that I could get outside, enjoy nature, and I really enjoy cycling too because it's just a way for me to zone out, go fast, feel stable, and it's a good sport you can do alone or with friends, socially distant. So that's really, it meant a lot to me during COVID, and now it's kind of just a way to bond with other people, to have fun. It's a hobby of mine, and I can't imagine not cycling. I know I've gone practically my whole life without cycling up until a few years ago, but now it's just a sport that I just enjoy so much that I can't imagine not having met the people I have through cycling and connecting more with those through Bridge 2 Sports.
Sports is important to me because it helps me with my strength, and it's fun sport to play because I meet new people. When I go to nationals, I meet all kinds of people from different states.
I think bocce is fun because there's different strategies and different kind of balls, so it makes it hard to choose what strategy, and I like that it's also competitive.
Oh wow, adaptive sports are fun for me because it gives me something to do, to get out of the house a bit, to meet people, and you make friends, and even if they're not on the same team as you, and it's good lighthearted competition as well. It's not all about fun. You can compete and be happy doing it. It's about, you can be happy winning as well.
Research suggests youth and adults with physical disabilities may experience both physical and mental health benefits from participating in adapted sports. The physical benefits youth and adults may receive include building stronger muscles, experiencing greater endurance, becoming more flexible, developing stronger bones, and losing weight in a healthy way. Youth and adults may also experience an increased quality of life through mental health benefits. These include identifying as an athlete, developing greater friendships, experiencing increased social participation, feeling more physically fit, and experiencing less mental stress.
Adaptive sports have really helped strengthen my right side, I can tell. Even though it might look a little skinny, my quad has increased in strength tremendously. I started with my legs shaking after 5 to 8 miles, and then I just kept going consistently over and over riding my bike, and now I just last September did a 35-mile tour race with a couple people from Bridge to Sports, and I don't think I shook it all on that race. I think my leg, you know, it got stronger, we trained, and it was just a really awesome feeling.
I did my activities, my strength in my arms and balance. I'm more confident. I speak up more. I was shy at first.
Physically, like on a physical standpoint, as far as like, you know, wheelchair basketball has helped me keep in shape. You know, I know a lot of people hit the gym a lot, but wheelchair basketball is a thing for, you know, for mental and for physical. It kept me in very good shape for cardio, being able to push for long durations of time, you know, and it also helped me on the mental because I have dyslexia. So, you know, wheelchair basketball helped me, work with that dyslexia, learning my left and my right, and sometimes, you know, trying to remember different things, you know, because with my disability, I have some hidden things that are not seen, like ADHD, dyslexia, you know, and it definitely helped me a lot.
I guess the sports have given her a lot more self-confidence, I think, because it gives her something that she can do, something that is different and gives her that sense of self, helps add to her sense of self and her sense of confidence in herself. So I think that goes a long way in her regular everyday life, giving her that confidence.
I decided swimming, it was a full body exercise, and then I kind of got into it competitively, but it helps me keep my muscles loose. I made friends through it, had a sense of community, learned to be, I guess, well-rounded, not just focused on academics.
I felt limited when I was younger in terms of riding a bike. You know, every kid starts out with training wheels and riding tricycles, things like that. That went pretty well, but when it was time to take the training wheels off, there was a lot of fear and my balance isn't great, and so I never really mastered it. In terms of cycling, I felt pretty defeated, but then I found that, hey, I can look cool, ride a three-wheel bike, feel stable, safe, and have fun. And it really, that limitation was gone. Now I ride alongside my friends who ride two-wheel bikes. They think my bike looks pretty cool, and I do too, and it's like, there's no problem riding next to me. There's no stigma with it. Everyone's like, whoa, I want to be like her. Like little kids on the trail, check that out.
Adaptive sports gave me a lot of purpose because it showed me what I was capable of and what I can do. You know, before, like I told you, like with school, I didn't think I was the smartest at the academics. But as I started to develop as an athlete and playing wheelchair basketball, I started to, hey, I'm actually pretty good. I could be pretty good at this. You know, I knew when I was in high school what I wanted to do. I knew, you know, wheelchair basketball in college maybe wasn't gonna work out for me. It's okay. So I was like, what can I do with the skills that I have and the things that I know? Can I teach someone else this? Can I show someone else how to be a wheelchair basketball athlete? Can I help them develop a sense of purpose by using wheelchair basketball as a cultivation tool? So that's what I'm here now doing, and I love it. And I think, yeah, it helps people develop a sense of purpose, and it's very amazing. I love adaptive sports.
I think other people should do it because it's fun and you get to meet new people. And even though it might not be an exercise for me, I think if you don't use the ramp, it could be an exercise for you.
For the people that, you know, are maybe a little bit hesitant to try adaptive sports for the very first time, I just can speak from my personal experience. My mom, you know, being my caretaker and the person over me at the time, was hesitant as well, you know, but she took that leap of faith because she came to one of the practices, you know, and saw the kids, the coaches, and saw the interactions with everyone. There's a lot of, you know, positive energy in adaptive sports. I know there's a lot of positive energy at Bristol Sports, wheelchair basketball, bocce, archery, air rifle, whatever program. We will welcome you with open arms, and we will help you find your voice. We will help you find whatever you want to find out of, you know, the adaptive sports that you choose to try. You know, I know the safety thing, you might say, what if I get hurt? Just try. You know, If you come to Bristol Sports and try it, we are always safe. We're gonna make sure that you're safe, you know? And that's just me being my, you know, my welcoming self. I wanna welcome you to come out and try. You know, I wanna welcome you to try chair, try bocce, whatever sport, you know, you gravitate to, just come out and try it. Just try, you know, because, you know, that's the first step, trying.
There's an adapted sport for everybody, regardless of your disability, regardless of your ability, regardless of your skill level. And it really is just about getting out and doing something and getting enjoyment out of it. It's more about fun than anything. Get out there, have fun, keep yourself healthy and fit.
If I had any advice for any parents who are on the fence about checking out Bridge to Sports or any adapted sports program, is just try it. You'll find that the kids love it. You as a parent will find other parents, and you'll sit and you'll chat with the other parents, and you'll share. Sometimes it's share stories about being a parent of a child with differences. So the parents will find camaraderie with the other parents. The kids get out there and they can forget that they're different than everybody else because they're getting out there and playing a game, or they're shooting basketball in a chair when maybe they're in a chair all the time. And so they're just out there having fun and being like everybody else. It's just a little different, but it's just the same as everybody else.
I will say to people who want to try adapted sports to try something new. Try to something new helps them be more independent.
You know, any person living with any type of disability, you know, I know it's hard. Just reach out to, you know, find your tribe, you know. If it's with us, hopefully it's with us, you know. Find your people. Whatever you need to feel uplifted, find your tribe. And you know, we here at Bristol Sports, we're here for you. You know, I just want anybody to just want to try adaptive sports, just to, you know, take that leap out and try it. You're gonna love it. You're gonna love it. It may be a little rough the first time. You're like, I'm not doing this so well. It's okay, it's your first time. Come out and try it, you know? Just come out and try it. That's all I'd say.
Rocky Mount, North Carolina. We want to do a shout out and say thank you for hosting us. For anyone out there, they do have 8 basketball courts. It is a very nice wheelchair friendly venue, lots of accessible bathrooms, so it's easy to get in and out. So we want to put a shout out to them. And a big thank you to David Anderson and his team for live streaming. They do the extra effort and they put a camera over the basket so you'll see some of those shots, and they are above so you can see the whole court. So we appreciate that. So we have the Titanium Tanks versus the Blazing Inferno. The Titanium Tanks are our home team today. And number 31 from the Blazing Inferno is Jordan Dykstra. All right, it's Taylor Scott passing over to Jordan. And from the first game this morning, I can tell you there's been improvement. And there's a score. Blazing Inferno's put a point on the board. We got 1-1. Freddie Smith bringing it in. And Vern passing it to the inside. And it's around the rim and off. Picked up by Titanium Tanks. No, I'm wrong on that. The Blazing Infernos. Please forgive me, people. I'm new at my job. Hey, look. You got to try and learn and grow. I'm doing it. All right. All right, so there's Freddie Smith with the Titanium Tanks. Coming around. Holding it. Going to take a shot. Ooh, off the rim. Picked up by number 29, Jeremy Fullard. So the way the 3-on-3 works is the captains of the team are experienced players. So Jeremy Fullard is the captain for the Blazing Inferno. Freddie Smith is the captain for the Titanium Tanks. Typically, you've paid anywhere from 7 to 15 years. The next player is selected has been playing anywhere from 3 to 7 years. And then the third player is someone who's brand new or their level due to their injury is a higher injury. So on these teams, number 22, Taylor Scott is their third player, and number 49, Johnny Holland is the third player for the Titanium Tanks. But the beauty of this is everyone can play, and we love that. And you'll see most teams had a woman on it. We didn't have as many women sign up this year, but we did get more than last year, so I'm very excited about that. So women come play. The games are running a 20-minute clock, so we're almost quarter in. There we are.
Did White just get that? Or did we miss?
Hmm.
Did White get that or did we miss?
I'm sorry. Oh, let's see. Are they going to make it? Yes. All right, we got a point in by Jeremy Fullard. All right, Titanium Tanks 2, Blazing Inferno 4. The teams have been well matched all day. There haven't been any big blowouts, which I'm very grateful for. why they do have multiple people on this, because you're doing a job and you're not seeing all the other stuff. So the way the event is working, we are doing a round robin where everybody plays against each team here, and then we will set the brackets based on wins and scores. So we've just started the afternoon session after a break, and we'll be here for a little bit longer. All right, you heard Jeremy coaching the team. All right, there's a point. All right, it's a tight game. Titanium Tank 4, Blazing Inferno 5. They just keep answering one another. Right. Freddie's working himself in. I always like to notice how they use their upper body to move those chairs. The legs are strapped in tightly so that you're one with the chair, but you'll notice the experienced players utilizing movement of the chair with their upper body so their hands are free to dribble and bounce the ball and do all the other stuff that has to happen. Passing. Oh, here comes Jordan around the outside. Coach Vern, although Freddie's the captain of that team, evidently Vern is the coach. All right, Freddie's holding the ball, backing it out, coming in, and ooh, almost. So frustrating. Picked up by Taylor, passed over to Jordan. That was a nice pickup when they took possession. Jordan's going in. Oh, he's tight. He's like, I need help. Oh, so close. I hate those rim shots. They're in and out. Doing a little bit of a chair adjustment. Stop the clock for the adjustment, and we're on go again.
Back up.
Passing over to Jordan. Jordan is coming around. Oop, saw holes, gonna take it. Put the shot up. Oh, almost. Oh, out on white, out on white. Oh, Jordan picked it up. He picked it up. Jordan's like, I'm gonna try to come around, help you out. Ooh, pick it up. Got it, got it, got it. He's gonna make a shot. There you go. Ooh, almost. Taylor's like, this captain's saying, back here, give it to me. I can help, I can help. There it is. Score by Jeremy Fullard with an assist by Jordan Dykstra. All right. All right. If you're just tuning in, we are in Rocky Mount at the event center, and there is a point. Jeremy Fullard, another score. We're down to 6 minutes left in the game. We're running 20-minute games, running clock. Three members of a team. You'll see we have women and men on mixed teams. It's based on experience level and injury. That was a nice pass by Laverne over to Freddie and score. Titanium Tanks are up by 2 now. They've been going back to back. 1 point lead and then the other hanging. Someone else pulling up to 2. So here we go. Oh, here comes Jordan coming around. Throws the ball back to Jeremy. Jeremy back over to Jordan. Jordan's going to take the big shot, and he dunks it. Woo, 2. And now this point is tied. All right. Jordan Dykstra just tied up the game. Oh, and he stole the ball away. Is Jordan going to make another point? He gives it to Jeremy. Laverne runs it around, picked up by Taylor, thrown back to Jordan. All right, game is getting aggressive here. Jordan's trying to go for another 2. All right. Getting up in the, getting everybody back together. We have seen a number of these where the chair just hits and someone's on the ground. It happens. We've seen it several times today. Freddie's making sure his teammates ready and they're ready to go again. Tight score. We got 4 minutes left in the game. All right, Freddie's going to try to get that point in. He's being defended. Arms are up. Oop, rebound. Oh, and thrown away. Rebound by Fullard and knocked out of his hand by Byrne. It is the blue ball. Okay. Okay, we're down to 3 minutes and 39 seconds on the clock. Trying to put it in. Titanium Tanks want to come back. They want to bring that to a tight point again. Blazing Inferno say no. We're going to keep ahead. And then there's another point for the Blazing Inferno. They're up by 2 again. Someone's going to have to shoot a 3. Tie up the score. We got 2 minutes and 55 seconds left. Oh. Titanium matched it. They're 1 point difference. All right, Jordan's bringing the ball around. Said, I'm going to take it. I'm going to take it. We're outside, but we're going to do it. And it's out. Taylor throws it in. You'll see some of the athletes are wearing gloves. Some of it is to give grip if your grip is affected by your disability. We're down to 1 minute and 46 seconds in this game. And it's up for a tie. Should it end in a tiebreaker, it'll be free throw. Yeah, it's free throw, right? I was just updated by my colleague here that should we have a tie, it'll be sudden death. All right, Freddie's bringing it in to Johnny. Johnny's passing it off to Freddie. Freddie's coming around. He wants to break this tiebreaker. We're down to 49 seconds in the game. Freddie's up and in, he breaks it. All right. We have 42 seconds left. 42 seconds. They're hollering the score in from the side, so the players know you got to score it if you're gonna. Score now. We're down to 26 seconds. 23. Uh-oh. Thrown out. They're playing tough, man. All right. Jordan's gonna. Oh, almost made it. Almost made it. All right, 7 seconds down, 3 seconds, and the win goes to the Titanium Tanks by 1 point. Wow, that was great. All right, stay tuned. We're gonna have another interview coming up. Yours and mine both. Yeah, but you're going for camera, right? Yeah. All right, they're gonna. Hello, everyone. I'm here at Rocky Mount with one of my, I'm going to say it, Freddie, old friends, Freddie Smith, who is on the Titanium Tanks, and he is the captain of that team. So, Freddie, what do you think about wheelchair basketball, and what has it done for you over the years?
Oh, man. Wheelchair basketball it's changed my life. Once I got injured in '94,
While I was still in the rehab hospital, my rec therapist took me into a small gym
Yeah.
and gave me a basketball. And I was hooked from that day forward.
Okay.
Yeah.
So at 94, that's a long time, Freddie. Is that 30 years? Am I counting 30 years?
That was many moons ago.
All right, but so I will say one of the other things is Freddie, we did a few fun things over the years together. So UNC gave us first opportunity to do wheelchair basketball on that floor during a men's game. And at that time I tried to get representatives. We had 7 teams, I think, in the state. And I tried to get representatives from all to promote what we were doing as para-athletes, and that there was a program near you, and come see that guy or see that person. So, and then we did another fun thing. We did the Jerry Stackhouse Pro-Am.
The Pro-Am, yeah.
And that was fun. So when you think about the different things, because you've also done VALOR games, and you've done a lot. Freddie's one of our old people. He and I have been together doing stuff for a long time. When you think about that and injury and veterans, what would be the thing you would say to someone who's sitting, maybe watching, like, I can't do it? What would you say?
I would tell them, never give up on your dreams. There's always life after injury.
Yeah.
Life is always unexpected. You never know what kind of curveball it's going to throw you. So always strive to be your best.
Yeah.
And never give up on your dreams. That's basically what I would tell someone. Like, get up and move again.
And move again.
That's right.
Get up and move again. And the movement looks different.
It is.
And in time, like you were balling, you were throwing threes.
Yeah.
Plus you were coaching your team and working, and I was sharing through this that, we have strong player, someone not as experienced, and then someone who is brand new or their disability doesn't enable them to do as much. And you have to work as a team and work to everyone's strength. Talk about that, because some people may think, oh, I'm not good enough here. Oh, I'm missing an arm. How am I going to play? Can you talk a little bit to that? Because you've played.
Yeah, I've seen just about every disability on the court, and I remember when I was much younger, I was at a tournament in Baltimore, I believe it was, and there was a guy that played for Temple. He had a half an arm and no legs, and he was moving faster than anybody on the court.
Wow.
I tell this to just about a lot of folks that always say, well, I can't do this and I can't do that. I tell them when they say I can't do this and I can't do that, I always bring up that story about this guy.
Yeah.
He never let his disability become a disability.
Right.
Yeah. He always made it an ability to strive forward and do his best.
And I think that's what's beautiful about this, because everyone's on a different recovery trajectory, and you can get inspired by somebody else to keep moving.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's
so
right.
I love it.
Indeed. I feel like if this guy can do it, I know I can do it.
Yeah.
And I'm probably not as bad of a shape as he is.
Right.
Or she is.
Right. Well, I appreciate you over the
Indeed.
years.
Indeed. Thank you,
Freddie. We've traveled a bit.
Yes, we had.
All right, and I think we're getting ready to start the next game, so I think we're going back to the court.
All righty.
All right.
Y'all ready?
Thank you.
Ready?
All right. We are back. live. All right, we're off to a hot start right now. We got the spinning shooters that has Jesse Lind and Hunter Carlin and Jillian Lind. So here we have another father-son playing together. So we have two father-sons and we have one father-daughter, which I think is lovely to see. So we'll be doing an interview with them afterwards. There's Jillian coming in. Ooh, he stole it away and put it back up again. And Jesse's coming in behind. Oop, Jillian's got it up there. They're fighting for this. They are fighting for it. Yes. That was a hard one, but man, they got it. Good job. All right. Candace is taken away, gonna try to put it up, and she does it. Wild Wheels have come in with a 3-2. We're running 20-minute rolling clock games. And you can see the junk talk going on. These are people who have played together, they know one another, they respect one another. Man, spinning shooters just matched it with another point. And so it's fun seeing that camaraderie on the court. There goes Candace trying to come in with a 3. She said, we got to get ahead. Jesse picks it up and says no. Jules is fighting, trying to get it up there. Jesse's going to put it in. Hunter's waiting. Candace is fighting. And there goes, oh, almost, Hunter, but he did the shot, and then Candace is going to take it away. So the Wild Wheels are up by 1. Again, the teams have been very nicely matched. There's been no runaway games, and I'm thankful for that. Jules put it up, picked it up, got it. They're going to let it go out. See everybody staging up. So I will say both Hunter and Eddie, 27 from the spinning shooters, and Eddie Kim, number 51 from the Wild Wheels. Today was the first day either one of them ever played wheelchair basketball. So I commend their mental tenacity and bravery to get in and do something they've never done. So it's pretty awesome. We've been reminding them every time we see them, your shoulders are really going to hurt tomorrow. There is a little bit of a learning curve to get that muscle group functioning this way, but they've enjoyed it. All right, Kansas is coming in, makes the shot. All right, so Wild Wheels were up by 1. All right. Jules passes over to Jesse. It's a no-go, picked up by Candace, who's taken away, determined to get one more shot. Passing it over to Ken, and picked up by Julian, and he scores, and we are back for a tie, I believe. This is going to be a tight game. We have 14 seconds left to go, so that's good. Uh-oh. Someone wants to fall out of their chair. No, no one wants to do that. What am I saying? No one wants to fall out of their chair. It happens. This is when you call taking a break. Taking a break. All right, and she's back. She's on it. And if you've been watching all day, we're almost having a spill every game on this court anyway. All right, she's getting everything back together. She is ready. All right, the Wild Wheels are gonna try to come back, match the point. Oh, Jillian picked it up and put it in. All right. That was a wake-up call to 2 newbies. Get hit in the face with the ball, but they're smiling. All right, Candace is going in, and she dunks it. So we got another point. Uh-oh. Where are the Wild Wheels? We got Wild Wheels. We got names are not correct on the screen. We somehow flipped. We have Wild Wheels going against Spinning Shooter. And the score is 7-5. All right, it's getting serious now. Whoa, there's a 2. From the Spinning Shooters, they just put up 2. What? It was a 2.
Yeah.
All right, now we're back on it. Thank you, guys. Spinning Shooter 7, Wild Wheels 7. Up, and the Wild Wheels have put up another one, 8-7. Ooh, and now it's 8-8. Now, what I love this is they're watching the score. They're watching it carefully. All right, what's Candace gonna do? She's gonna set up for a 3 to get a 2. Nope, she's going in. Oh, she did a back shot. Those are hard. I hate those shots. She can hit them. But it's now up by 1, 9-8. We got 12 minutes left in this game. This was a 20-minute rolling clock. And Jules went up there. It rebounded by his dad, and then rebounded again by opposite team. So they got to do really strong defense so they don't score anymore. Julian's keeping. Oops, coming in, watching. Oh, Candy puts it up. One more shot. Okay, they're up by 2. Jillian's like, no, we're not doing this. We're not doing this. I refuse. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Someone's down. Someone's down. All right. Doing it again, man. Doing it again. All right, we're back on it. All right, the ball is in possession of the spinning shooters. They would like to get some shots off. Oh, and it was rebounded by Candace, and Kenneth Lou has got the ball, and they're gonna hold the pace because they are in the lead by 2. No point in making mistakes now. We got 11 minutes left in the game. And Candace is trying to get the attention of their team. Oh, picked up by Jillian, and 1 point. All right, Julian's trying to find his way around. He's up, and it's off the rim. Picked up by Candace, who's maneuvering between those chairs. Going up for the shot, and it is, oh, off the rim. Right? Jesse Lind is trying to work his way free. Oh, threw it on the inside, and it was a no-go. Spinning shooters are still down by 1. We have 9 minutes and 25 seconds left in this game, and Julian tried to steal the ball, and it went out of bounds. All right, Candace is weaving her way on the outside, looking for someone on the inside. She's going to pass it up and try to do that back shot, picked up by Ken. Ken Lou's going to put it in, picked up by Candace. And she puts it in underneath the goal. All right, so the Wild Wheels are up by 2, 11-9. All right, that was a good inside pass. Down and around, up off the rim. Rebounded by Ken Lou. All right, oh, Candace picks it up from the backside. All right, so the Wild Wheels are up by 3. Jillian is doing a good job. His father is a wheelchair basketball player, veteran, and he has been playing with them and was very excited to play today. But he's doing a great job in the chair. Oh, there was an opening, and it is out. Ken went right in, but didn't hit it. The mark was not obtained. All right, Jesse's coming in. He's coming in. He's trying to get around. He's trying to get around. He's like, I'm going up, and he didn't get it. Rebound by Ken. Pass to Candace. Creating a screen. Good defense, and she lobbed it right in. Was that a 2? Okay. All right. Spitting shooters are happy to bring that up. They're still in a 3-point deficit. The Wild Whales are up by 13. All right. Asked, what's the difference between wheelchair basketball and able-bodied ball? So in truth, the rules run exactly the same. 3-on-3 does not have a 3-second rule, but in a 5-on-5, it's the same as stand-up basketball. What I like to say is the only thing you cannot do in wheelchair basketball is tip the ball in, because we are at a height deficit. Other than that, the rules are exactly the same. There are fouls. There are fouls with the chair. I'm going to say, in truth, there have been a lot of fouls going on today, but on the 3-on-3, we don't normally call them. There are charging. Charging is when the front of a chair and the guardrail rams into the front of another chair. That is a charge. There is also... and it's hard to tell with these chairs moving, but that front caster has to be, when you hit the chair, in front of the other person's wheel. And it's hard, I could show it if I get two people to stop. So when you're seeing those touches, those are okay and those are acceptable. But it's a position of when the hitter is in front, but they only have to be in front of that rim by the caster wheel. So, but other than that, everything runs the same. They're 3-point. We shoot at a 10-foot goal, just like able-bodied sport. And when they shoot that free throw, it's the same, and the 3-point line's the same. So when you think about sitting down and not using your legs, there's a lot of shoulder and upper body strength that makes that happen. So hopefully that helps the audience. If you have any other questions, feel free to throw it in the chat. I was saying earlier that wheelchair basketball is based on a point system, so it allows a wide variety of disabilities to play. And you value each person on your team because they typically develop different skill sets. So often spinal cord injury, they sit with what we call a dump in the chair that stabilizes the core. And they tend to sit low to the ground, and they often are ball carriers. And it's hard to steal that ball away. Obviously, amputees who have trunk control, their chairs are set up to the tallest possible level they can be, and it gives them height advantage. If you have spina bifida, similar thing. If you have trunk control, you're going to be sitting up high. If you do not have trunk control, you're going to be, you might have a little bit of a dump to help support your core. All right, we are down to 1 minute in the game, and boy, this has been a tight game. All of them on this court have been fairly close games. So the Wild Wheels are up by 3, 15 to the Spinning Shooters 12. We are going to be interviewing another father-son playing group after the game, so stay tuned while we get set up for that interview. It'll be fun to learn a little bit how it feels for them to play. And then we're going to also interview another athlete who played wheelchair basketball for the first time today. All right, ball's up to Candace, and she didn't make it. All right. And the game is up, so congratulations to the Wild Wheels who have won their third game on this court. All right, stay tuned. We're going to get an interview coming on. All right. Hey, welcome back. I'd like to introduce you to another father-son combo. Second one of the day that we're interviewing. And so we have Jules, or Julius. Julian, sorry, thank you. And Jesse Lind. So, Jesse, you are a veteran.
Yes, ma'am.
And Jules is your son.
He is.
And so I'm going to start with your son first, if that's all right.
Fabulous.
Okay. So, Jules, tell me about today. You're going to have to get close to this mic. No. So, tell me about today. You're playing with your dad, but not your first time.
Not first time, wheelchair basketballing. I've been going to their weekly practices since I was like 7. First time 3-on-3. The competition is much more fierce than I expected.
Oh, the competition is more fierce. Can you slide up just a little bit, buddy? You almost need to be kissing that mic. Okay, there you go. So you've been playing since you were 7, and you were drug along with your dad to play. Is drug the right word, or was like, no, what's the best word?
He's a willing participant.
I am a willing participant.
You love it.
Yes.
All right, and I can tell you hit a 3, and it's very clear you got a strong upper body. Well, let me tell you, from watching people shoot, you got a strong upper body. So you do have that, which I thought was fun. And so clearly the advantage you have today is he's been playing wheelchair basketball.
Yeah, no, we've had some chemistry over the years, you know what I mean? My shot just wasn't there today, unfortunately, but this is really the first time that we've gotten to play together competitively, so that's kind of like a special, occurrence.
So say something more about that, because you are the dad.
Mm-hmm.
So how does it feel to play? All right, we are down a mic. So let's see how adaptable we can be.
Oh, we're adaptable.
All right, so talk about how it feels to be playing with your son competitively.
Well, time flies. You know what I mean? A couple blinks of the eye and years pass. He's going to be a grown adult man here shortly. And so I kind of cherish the time that we get to spend together, especially doing something that we both love. And I say we because we both love. Yeah. I love wheelchair basketball. I've been doing it for, 10 years. And I've been, like you said, bringing him along with me. And he practices with the team. He feels like he's just as much part of the team as us. Sometimes he's team manager. Sometimes he's coach. I know he would love to be out there with me, but he can't play competitively, obviously, because he's an able-body. So, this event gave us an opportunity to do that. And that's some really good father-son bonding time because, a couple more years, he's going to be an adult and he's going to venture off. And so I cherish these kind of memories.
So talk about a little bit, how does it feel playing on an equal playing field? Because you obviously can't run out there and do stand-up ball with your son or run track or so talk about that a little bit.
Well, I always joke around and say when you're in the chair, your legs can't save you. You know what I mean? So at that point in time, your upper body got to kick in and you got to have some IQ because it doesn't just come naturally to some. You know what I mean? But repetition is the father of learning. You know what I mean? So you just get out there, and, even if you're not great at first, you stay at it and you develop some skills over time. And so him standing up, me in the chair, it's a tremendous mismatch. You know what I mean? Yeah. But him in the chair, me in the chair, even the playing field, it's fun.
Okay, Jules, what do you like? What do you prefer, stand-up or sit-down wheelchair basketball?
Okay, to be honest, I'm probably better in the wheelchair. I enjoy standing a little bit more because there's a little bit more you can do. But I do think I am better in the wheelchair as an overall basketball player.
Isn't that interesting? I always tease people, say, take the legs out, you get better. You don't have to worry about 4 appendages or 2 appendages instead of 4.
Yeah, no, God forbid, he ever gets injured, but he's an injury away from stardom, I'm telling you. He's ready to go.
All right, so, it's interesting because we have 2 father-son sets, both of you are being interviewed, and then we have a daughter-father. And
they just gave us the business.
That I've heard is that it's a joy to play together.
It is.
Because you don't always get that opportunity.
You do not.
So, and now for me, thinking of, what else could we do? What else could we do? Because you're right, in competition there are rules. And there's a reason we have wheelchair basketball because it's really to give people with disability opportunity.
Right.
However, when you have the family relational thing, there is something joyful when you can play together.
There is.
Playing with.
There is. And to me, I've been part of Bridgeview Sports Organization for, I think 7 years. And, my adaptive sports, VALOR games, the wheelchair games, my basketball, they became family to me. This is second family, and Bridgeview Sports has always been about family. I learned that very early on, and that was one big draw and appeal to me because I felt at home. You know what I mean? So, you guys always inspire that kind of environment. It's always been a welcoming, loving family environment, and I've always appreciated that about you guys.
Well, thank you, Jesse, but I appreciate you, and I also said to Nixon, I said, I was sitting at the table when Jules was giving the hard sale, saying, get in here, we need another player.
Yeah.
So anyway, thanks, he could be a recruiter.
Yeah, oh yeah, for sure. And he is actually.
And possibly an announcer. I'm sure you would do better than me.
I don't know. You're pretty witty. You know what I mean?
I don't know. No, the wit is going.
He might be a little more energetic than you. He might say some craziness. You know what I mean? But I'm sure you did fine.
We are eliminated. If you'd like to have me give it a chance, maybe, perhaps.
If you're eliminated,
I'll be
all right.
all right.
Yeah, come over and sit with me. We'll do it.
All right.
All right. Thank you guys. Appreciate you being here.
Thank you, thank you.
playing.
I got a game to get to.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you all. We're going to get ready for another game.
And then 4 and 7, we have Bravo Ballers and Soaring Eagles on court 1. You did it. I'm looking for what team's supposed to be on court 1. I got the right team.
All right, we are back at the lovely Rocky Mount Event Center, and we are finishing up our round robin. We've got the titanium tanks against the wild wheels. They're both, and as far as the conference goes, there's a lot of wins here. Everyone's fighting. There's some money on the line for this. So first place winners are going to get $500. Second place winners will get $250, and third place winners will get $150. I want to do a big shout out to Dave Kiley and the Charlotte Rolling Hornets. Dave is a Paralympian and someone who was very kind when we started Bridge to Sports, setting standards of competition and how you develop people to become who they are again through sport. And I really appreciate it. But he did a 3-on-3, and we're just trying to follow a little bit of what his event was. He brought in amazing people from all over. It was fantastic. And we are doing a small thing, trying to keep everyone active through the years and connected. Again, using adaptive sports as a tool for all of that. And newly injured, having a place to come and try to find their life again after injury, if you will. If you have not been watching the whole time, there are interviews throughout this day. Go and take a look. If any of you are struggling, whether you're a veteran or not, and you've lost a limb, or as Freddie said, life happens and there's an outcome change, there's a way forward, and you can find life and find it to be very fulfilling, even though you live with limits. And I think that's something we all can draw some strength and courage from. So figure out, come out, join us, check our website out, www.bridge2sports.org, and you will be able to find some resources there. And if you Google the name or search for the name Adaptive Sports, wheelchair basketball, it comes up now. So that's been a big shift over 20 years of work and advocacy and promoting and more programs around the country. Freddie made it in. All right, number 81, Freddie Smith. Titanium tanks and wild wheels are tied up. And I do not know what's happening to poor Johnny. Something, I'm gonna have to go inspect that chair when it's all done. Yeah, because it's hard to play if a chair doesn't fit you right. And I will tell you, Johnny's a big guy. And he did not bring his chair. He's using one of the Bridge to Sports chairs, so it's not the best fit. Freddie put up another one. So we have 8 teams today, and we are doing a round robin. Every team will play each other, and then based on wins and points scored, you will go into the final for winning first, second, and third place. Tonight we'll be having a dinner and celebrating and giving out the wins tonight. It's a fun day, so if you are interested and want to come out and try it, this was our 5th year. We'll be doing it again next year. Ooh, Freddie, man, do you see how he scrimmaged his way in there? I'm always amazed how those chairs will work their way in to get to where they need to go. Candace is coming around, surmising, trying to find a hole. Where's everybody? What do we need to do? Up and Rebounded by Ken, her teammate, who's bringing it out, gonna set it up and put it up for the point. All right, Titanium Tank 6, Wild Wheels 5. And they're still working that foot. Foot is not staying in. The reason you want the foot behind the bar is if you do get hit, you can break toes. So you'll notice everyone else's feet are behind the bar. That is appropriate play for wheelchair basketball so that you do not smash and break toes. So that's why everyone keeps trying to work with his feet. Bungee and they've got a cord. If you can take like hook here, bring it in and out and hook here, then take the other one and opposite it. They may hold his feet in. If he keeps putting it out, technically with his feet out like that, he can break toes.
I don't know if I ever mind.
No, there's one on that chair. They've been telling me that. I don't know where it came from. There's a bungee. But
oh, you're talking about like the strap.
Yeah.
Just weave it.
See if you can
I'll
weave it and see if
Do you
it'll
want me to
stay
stop
in.
time? Do I need a second one then?
I would then use the strap. Use both pieces and see if you can make it work.
Here, wait. I'll stop time after the next point.
All right, we can go again. All right, so we are back, but we are seeing one of the athletes and their little feet, toes are sticking out. So we want to see if we can do a fix on that. So we may do a stop the clock for a minute and see if we can fix that. We used to do a thing with Jerry Stackhouse NC Pro-Am, and we would do a demo. We'd have some of the college and pro players come in and play wheelchair basketball. And their feet were so big, size 16, 18 feet. And I know I was helping them get in. I'd say, make sure you keep these toes behind those guys because you don't want any broken toes. But there is a reason you have that bar in the front. It really is to protect your feet. All right, there's Vern. They are fighting for that ball. Boy, there's Vern. He's under it. He's going to try. Wow, that was an under and around. That was a really good try. All right. You're getting ready to set up. Candace is working her way around. Watch her use the upper body to move her chair so her hands are free. She gets it over to Ken. Ooh, it almost went in. There's one of those things we can't do. We can't tip it in. All right, Freddie's bringing it around, doing the fake, coming around. It's going, I'm gonna, oops, coming back. Looking for an opening, looking for an opening. Vern picked it up, back over to Freddie. Freddie's coming around. And he's taking his shot, and he made it. All right. We are going to stop play and try to fix this foot piece with a new structure. We're going to try to weave those things to keep his feet back. Austin's on the pit crew. We're going to try to weave in and out and see if we can hold that feet. Sometimes when you don't have nerves that work, your legs won't stay where you need them to stay. And we really don't even when toes broken. And when you're moving, your body will move too, even if you can't feel it. And it hops out and does things. So we want everyone to be safe, and we don't want anyone being hurt. So we're going to try a different method. All right. And Vern over there, Coach Vern, is piping in saying, hey, try it this way. And it's good because there's a lot of experience over there. So he can give some suggestions of what to do. And it's good because when you're young and you haven't done any of this, the only way you're going to learn is by the older guys teaching you how to do it. So we appreciate it. All right, we're back on it. Candace is going for the shot. No go. Oh, and there's one from Freddie. Freddie Smith. Freddie is on our military team. At Valor Games, he was also one of our captains of the competition at Valor Games. So for anyone who's interested or newly injured, trying to figure out what sport you may like, Valor Games is an event we host in May. We're at UNC, then we're at Duke, and we finish up at Lake Crabtree. But we run 12 adaptive sports, and you have a shot at trying them out, and you also have a shot at competing. So we try to broaden who all can be a part, but make it competitive. But also, if it's your first time trying out a sport, it's okay. We got people who can help you do that. We do air rifle, bocce, sitting volleyball at UNC. At Duke, we do wheelchair basketball in Cameron. We were the first to get wheelchair basketball both at UNC and at Duke years ago as demos, and I'm thankful for that. We've also been on the floor of NC State. We are fortunate to be in the Triangle because people have been very supportive of creating access for everybody through sport. But at Duke, we do table tennis, wheelchair basketball, powerlifting, and indoor rowing. And then we finish up at Lake Crabtree with kayaking, cycling, shot put, and archery. It's a great day, and then MetLife hosts a beautiful closing ceremony for us, and it's fantastic. All right, we gotta do one more chair adjustment. And Johnny is beasting it out. And we have a small crowd of locals coming in to Valor Games, so that's exciting. All right. Man, Candace can hit those, she can hit those side throws. My goodness. And Candace's like, no, you can't have it. No, you can't have it. Freddie says, yes, I will. All right, titanium tanks. are ahead by 3, 11-7. Ken Liu is trying to think, what are we doing here? What's the strategy? Coming down around the outside, in, and almost.
Slow it down. We're gonna slow it down.
That was a really good pass by Freddie over to Johnny. And look at that. Whoa, around the inside, popped out and down. Another point. Titanium tanks are now up to 12, while wheels are down by 5. That's the lowest I've seen them today. Candace is trying to go for that 3 to pull him back up. She's getting down to business. Going, no, we got to get some 3s in. We got to pull it up. All right, we have just over 5 minutes left in this game. We had a few hiccups. And I have to say, the energy is going down. They've been playing, what are we on, 8 games now? So they've been playing 8 games. All right. Okay, we got a 4-point game. You can see the energy, it's down. Johnny, stop the ball. Laverne coming in, giving an assist. Right. That's a good save by Johnny. Back to Johnny. Johnny's looking for an assist. Come on over here, Vern. Give me some help, buddy. Vern cutting to the middle over to Freddie. Freddie up for the shot, and it's good. Titanium tanks take another point forward. 13-8, they're back to a 5-point lead. Boy. And Candace is so good at those shots. She makes it look easy. Easy. Oh, Freddie took the 3. He wants to drive the point home. 15-9. And Kana said, I'll take a 1. We're down to 2 minutes and 18 seconds. So just on the court conversation, the titanium tanks are actually giving Candace a lot of credit for her playing, talking about how well known her reputation is, which is fun play. I mean, it's nice they respect players who can play. All right, and there she goes. It's in again. All right, we brought it down to a 4-point difference, and we have just over 1 minute and 25 seconds in the game. All right, they got to defend and keep the titanium tanks from scoring. The energy is going down. People are getting tired. Ooh, Freddie's right up there. You know he can make the short shots. Freddie's like, no, I'm going to run the clock down. Run the clock down. There is no shot clock that runs on this. All right, we'll put a pause on the time again. Let me see if I can help.
Is the white.
White
Titanium
team.
tanks.
Oh, titanium tanks. Uh-oh. And she's going to rebound her own ball. And there she goes. All right, we brought it back to a 3-point lead. Titanium tanks. And we got start the clock. All right, we're down to the last minute. We have not had any ties at the end. So we haven't had to do a sudden death, or at least on this court. Freddie just popped in. Oh. I wonder who that was out on. No, I couldn't tell either. Went for 3, didn't go. She was trying to do it. She wanted to tie that score up. All right, so the win goes to the Titanium Tanks. I'll get Jabari. Jabari!
I'm David Ferris. I'm President and CEO of the Wakamat Area Chamber of Commerce. We just finished yet another meeting here at the Rocky Mountain Event Center. It's almost like our second home. This is such an important asset to the citizens of Rocky Mount and Nash and Edgecombe County. Meetings, entertainment, athletic events, children's camps, you could do everything here. And they do an incredible job. The staff, the food, from the time you walk in, you're made to feel welcome to the time you walk out. Always they do a great job. It's one of those things that when we're having an event, we let them know, and we just kind of forget that part of it and go on about putting the event together because we know they're going to handle it.
All right, we have Jabari Lee here with us today, who has been at this event, I want to say, every year. Yeah, 5 years. I think we're in our 5th year. It was during COVID when we had to do small events.
Yeah.
Because we were still going to do stuff, but we had to limit it, and we worked within the government rules. But we did do it. But this is an outcome of that. So it has grown. And what did you gave a compliment? You said, I said, how's it going today, Jabari? What do you think?
I said that I'm actually having pretty fun. I'm having a lot of fun out here because this has been like the most competitive it's been. And like, it's getting better and better each year.
Yes.
Like we're having more and more players coming out, and the teams are pretty even.
Yes.
You know what I mean? So I'm having a ball.
There's not been any runaways. That's what I've noticed here on this court.
Yeah.
It has been pretty even. There's close 2-point wins, 1-point win.
Yeah.
There's no runaways.
Yeah, whoever picked these teams, they did an awesome job.
Well, we have to, you know what? I do lean on my older seasoned athletes. So it was Austin and Jesse Lind that sat around the table last night going, no, move him over there, trying to make it as fair because you want it competitive and even. So let me talk to you a little bit more. How long have you been playing wheelchair basketball?
I've been playing wheelchair basketball. I'm going into my 5th year.
Your 5th year.
Yes.
So when we were doing the teams, you had your one, which was your captain, which had been playing 8+ years.
Yeah.
And then we had our 2s, which are the ones that have been playing 3 to 7 years. And then our 1s, which we have a couple of folks playing today. They've never even played.
Yeah, I know.
And so brave coming into this. And
absolutely, because you're playing against actual ballers.
Yes.
And it's good to see these new players getting the hang of it and having fun with it too.
Yes. So we finished 8 games. How are you feeling?
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Personally? I can go for another 5 hours.
I know.
I have a motor.
But what does it take? Yeah, it takes a lot to be able to do that.
It does.
What would you say to the new ones coming in?
Practice.
Yeah.
Practice at least once a week and condition yourself to pushing, at least, you know. And
when you say pushing, you mean really try to get that cardio up because
yes.
this is a high cardio activity. Yeah.
Absolutely. And always remain a student of the game. I don't care how long you've been playing, remain a student of the game. That means every time you're on that court, pick something up.
Yeah.
Add it to your bag, you know, and learn something. That's what I say to them.
When was your injury?
2013.
And then when did you figure out you could play wheelchair basketball?
Let me see. It's been 5 years since I started playing. So yeah, 2020.
So when were you doing anything?
No, if I'm being honest, wheelchair basketball low-key saved my life. Because I was an athlete growing up and stuff, and after my injury, I'm just like, oh, I can't do anything.
Yeah.
And I was looking for blind sports, but there wasn't none in my area. Somebody was like, check out wheelchair basketball. And so I talked to Brock Johnson, I believe that's his name, down there at Coastal Adaptive. And he introduced me to Jesse Lynn.
Yeah.
And ever since, that's my boy. We've been locked in.
Which is awesome. Now, you said what's interesting, and I feel like I want to talk about it if you're willing. You were blind in one eye.
Yeah, well, I can't see nothing but shadows in the right, only 30% in my left.
Okay, and what I want people to hear, he's playing wheelchair basketball and he's not wearing glasses.
Yeah.
And you're a very good baller.
I don't know how. Like, it doesn't make sense. but I just use all my other senses, you know?
Yes.
I rely heavily on communication.
Yes.
Communication is key in this sport, but especially being visually
Yes.
impaired, you need communication.
Someone telling you where to go.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm saying. I love basketball. I was kind of sharing a little bit that it is a sport many disabilities can participate in.
Mm-hmm.
And if you've got some vision, you can still play.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's easier to play defense, obviously, and when you're visually impaired, which is my specialty.
Yes.
Because you just learn how to get in the way.
Yes.
Anybody can get in the way, you know? So
But you need a defense because that's what keeps them from scoring.
I want everybody to listen to this. Defense wins championships.
Yes.
The better the defense, you're going to get that goal. You know?
Because they can't score.
Yeah, it can't score.
That's awesome. All right. Well, listen, I know we're getting teed up for another game, but I'm so glad you're here, buddy.
Thank you.
Thank
Ashley.
you, and appreciate you.
I want y'all to know, Bridge 2 Sports has saved my life. Without them, I don't get to compete at all.
Well,
so
thank you.
3-on-3 VALOR games, that's what really gives me a chance to feel alive and feel like myself again. Thank you.
That's awesome.
Thank you for
Well, you're
everything you do.
welcome. It's a joy and a pleasure. Love
Yes,
you,
ma'am.
brother.
All right, love
See
you
ya.
too, Ashley.
Thank you, guys.
Can you switch to white?
All right, welcome back to Rocky Mount Event Center. And we're getting ready for our 8th game. So we're finishing up the round robin now. And then we will be going into the medaling game. So we'll have one court will be battling for 3rd. The other court will be battling for 1st and 2nd place. There is money on the line. The 1st place winner will be getting a $500 cash prize. The 2nd place winners will be getting a $250 cash prize, and the 3rd place winner will be getting a $150 cash prize. So we're excited to bring this in. Someone asked me once, how much does one of those sports chair cost? Again, depending on the brand, but you're looking at $5,000, $550, and it can even go up from there. So the tires, depending on which ones you get, if you got titanium ones, you're looking at $1,200. So we know that funds help keep everybody moving and grooving. So we're glad you're joining us today. And if you have any questions, feel free to put it in the chat. We will answer them. People have asked about the rules, 3-on-3, street ball. There's no 3-second rule. You can be in the paint as long as you want. Our teams are made up of the captain, who has been playing basketball for 7+ years. The second is someone who's been playing anywhere from 3 to 7 years. And then our newbies have been playing 1 to 3 years. We've had a couple of players come in today who've only played for the very first time today, so that's been exciting. On this court, I want you to look at Jabari Lee, number 54. He is 20%, 30% blind in one eye. The other eye, he only sees shadows. But he made the last basket for the Soaring Eagles, which I thought was pretty cool. And if you want to hear an interview with him, he was on before the game. So stay tuned for more. Was that Jabari again? Yeah. Sorry, I'm talking to my colleague over here who's keeping score and running the clock. The 3-on-3 runs a 20-minute running clock. And it's kind of fun to see. We've got some locals coming out. Not a whole lot, but there's a few, and I appreciate them being here. Thank you very much. Oh, Candace just put it in. 2-2, Soaring Eagles are the home team. Wild Wheels are the visitors. We are in Rocky Mount at their event center. They have 8 full courts here. It's a great venue. We appreciate them being a part of what we do here. We would like to say thank you very much to the Rocky Mount Event Center. There's not many of these types of venues that we can use that work for bringing all the equipment in and easy parking for people who are wheelchair users. So we love this space. And looking ahead, in December, the first weekend in December, we'll be hosting the Bridge to Sports Classic, which is a youth wheelchair basketball tournament. And it'll be a 2-day event, and it will be December 6th and 7th. So we'll be live streaming that. Last year we had teams from as far as Minnesota to down to Florida, Georgia, Alabama, Tennessee, North Carolina, Virginia, New York. So we had a lot last year. It was a lot of fun too. All right, so Candace is in for the shot. So the Wild Wheels are up by 2. We've got Drew, she's number 18, Drew Amos. She is a newbie to the sport, but she's hanging in there. So we got another one of our girls playing, not being afraid, down there underneath the basket. If you are looking for adaptive sports and adaptive sports programming, feel free to go to bridge2sports.org, bridge2sports.org. All right. Robert Jones almost made it in. Back on out to Ken Liu. Ball went out. So, as I said, we are in game 8, so this is the last team that has played this team. First time the Soaring Eagles have been on this court, so that's exciting. Feedback has been the teams have been pretty well matched, so when you're putting these events together, you hope that that's what you do. Shout out to Austin and our Jesse Lynn for working hard at getting these brackets and getting the teams balanced. It is not an easy thing to do. Somebody asked the name Bridge 2 Sports, where did it come from? Oh, and we got a man down. I think we've had one go down in this court every game, I'm telling you. There we go, he's back on it. Someone said, don't you go and help them? And often they know how to get themselves back up, and it's best to let them direct, hey, I need help. But anyway, the name Bridge 2 Sports. So when I was thinking about doing all this in 2006, I thought, well, we're just trying to create a place for, a bridge so people with disabilities can play sport. We're just creating a Bridge 2 Sports. And at that time, adaptive sports was not understood. Paralympic sport had a 4% name recognition nationally. So we just said the name's gonna say what it is we do. And so that's what we did. And when I tried to register the name for the trademark and logo, they said, well, no, that's Bridge 2 Sports is not unique enough. And I said, well, what if we used Roman numeral 2? And sure enough, they said they'd take that. And then a friend of mine, who sadly is no longer with us, created what we call the classic bridge logo. And then later, Tommy York built icons to put with it so people could see, missing limbs. We had gold ball representing blind sport. And then others have come along the way and made more cleverness to the logo. So it's been a series of everyone bringing their best and suggesting ideas and then adopting it. All right, we got the Soaring Eagles 2 to the Wild Wheels 5. All right, come on, Jackie, get it in there. Or Robert Jones. We have a Jackie Jones and a Robert. Robert Jones, get it in there, buddy. Again, this is the 8th game of the day. We still have 3 more to go. The championships will be coming up, so that'll be a lot of fun. And there's still smiles on faces, so that's good. We haven't worn them out too much. All right, Candace going in for that under the rim shot. Don't know how she does it, but she does it. She does it. She does it. All right, there's Jabriri. Jabriri Lee, number 54, coming in. Passing over to Robert. Oh, got a man down. They're going to help him. All right, now let's see how they're going to do it. He hasn't learned how to do it. She's going to teach. We're teaching how to do it. They're going to... Now he's going to... Candace is leading the way. She said, let's teach him. He's new. First time he's played. They're going to give him the wheel. He's going to get his hand up. Someone's going to get it on the back of that when he gets up far enough. And they're going to leverage and pull him back up. And there we go. First time. He's built out. First time he's up. Yeah, that's right. And the good thing about that is you're no longer afraid. It's happened. You know what to do. No one gets hurt. The cool thing I will say in wheelchair basketball is if you do go over backwards, your shoulder hits first. So you don't normally ever get head injury here. Sometimes you go forward, but you often are going over backwards. All right. Soaring Eagles pulled in another one. So we now have the score of 7-3. 7-3. All right. Candace is encouraging her team to take your time, slow it down. Okay. All right. We are having some technical difficulties, but that's okay. We have people falling out of chairs. It's just all part of it. So the score is 7-3. The Wild Wheels are in the lead. 8-3. The Wild Wheels are rolling wild. All right. So we're running a zigzag, giving some space, creating an opening, and there goes Robert Jones, pulling up the Soaring Eagles to 4. All right. Here we go. Ken Lewis saying, give me some help, people. Give me some help. Candace picks it up and comes around. And, oh, just off. Hate that when that happens. All right. He said, nope, I'm putting it in. I'm getting it in. Yes, thank you. All right. The Wild Wheels have come up one more to 9-4. We have about 7 minutes left in the game. We are here at the Rocky Mount Event Center in Rocky Mount, North Carolina. All right, Robert Jones is coming in. He's saying, Ken Lou, get out of the way. Jabiri, help me out, buddy. Coming in behind. You'll see the chairs all have some different colors, and that's up to the athlete to choose. Ooh, Jabiri, that was almost in there, buddy. He's rebounding. He said, I'm going to get it in. He's over there saying, I can't see. Oh, that's too funny. But he's not afraid to shoot, and he does make them. I love that spirit. All right. Uh-oh. Jabiri is saying, Jabiri is saying, no, I'm pushing your chair. I'm done. Jabari's doing one of my moves because when I was tired at the end and I was frustrated, it's like, no, you're not shooting anymore. I'm holding your chair. All right, Jabari's saying, ooh, and then there's Robert Jones for one to go in. All right, they brought it to 50-50. That's acceptable. That'll do. They won't like that, but it'll do. Candace is running behind. She's going to throw it. Oh, all right. Almost, Eddie. I know. We're all rooting for Eddie because this is the first time he came in cold. He's 8 months out of injury, and he's a Marine, and he's fighting hard, and he's getting in there. But we're all rooting for him. We want him to make a basket. All right, we're down to 4.5 minutes. And Robert made it in. So Soaring Eagles are up to 6-11. Candace is going for a 3. And it didn't go. And dang is right. Oh, almost, almost. That's when you wish you could tip it in, and Candace takes it in. She takes it in. We've got some more people coming in, so that's exciting. Robert Jones, just short. Came under the goal. Kansas is gonna come back. He's gonna go, I'm taking a 3, man, I'm taking a 3. And she didn't get it. Although Candace can give it, but. Robert's going in. All right, Strong Eagles are now 7-12. The Wild Wheels have not scored the last 3 shots. Candace is coming around. Treveri picks her up, says, no, you're not getting in that hole. I'm blocking you. Robert Jones is lining up. Tell you what, they can zigzag those chairs. They're using some, if you have hips, they're using a little bit of that to turn it, allowing their hands to be free. So one can push and the other one's holding the ball and making it go. Uh-oh, that's out on Mr. Ken Liu. He knocked it out. All right, we're down to the last 2 minutes of the game. Again, this is the final of the round robin. Every team has played 8 games today. We'll be going into our playoffs. There'll be a couple more interviews. So we will be getting organized for the gold, silver, and medley and bronze games. So give us a minute, and then we will be back live with you. Ooh. Okay, Ken's been wanting that. He's been fighting. Give me a shot. Give me a shot. Jerry's going for a 3. For a guy who can't see, he got pretty close. All right. Ooh. Look at that defense. Ken Liu's going, I gotcha. Treveri's going to say, I got you. It's a no-go. All right. Kenneth Liu did pick up the pass, and that's the end of the game. All right, so the Wild Wheels have a 14, and the Soaring Eagles have 7. Stay tuned for the final games. We're going to do a little changing up, and we will be back. I'm going to do it between, I'm going to go find something. won't let you. All right. You're going to be right here. This is your mic. I'm going to be right here. And just be yourself, Hunter. Let's see. They need us. Let me see if I... Hey, we are back here live at the Rocky Mountain Event Center, and I'm with a new veteran to our program,
Heck
Hunter Carlson. What's your last name?
Carlin.
Carlin, thank you.
C-A-R-L-E-N.
C-A-R-L-E-N. Thank you, Hunter. We all need some help at times. And but Hunter came to VALOR Games this year for the first time, and he has had a brain injury from an accident. And he very kindly came when I said, please come play wheelchair basketball with us. So it was his first time ever playing, because you didn't play that at VALOR Games. That was, you were down in powerlifting.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, you were there. Okay. So, Hunter, you've played wheelchair basketball.
Yes.
What do you think?
I had a great time. Thank you.
You had a great time?
Thank you for inviting me out to explore something I thought people with actual like
legs
disabilities, like legs at work, if you want to say for lighter terms, like they would take offense, like if I signed up to do events at the VALOR Games or whatnot, if I just showed up and said, yeah, I can do your event, like.
And what did you find out?
Well, you kindly told me that we don't take offense, and you invited me out to this event.
Yeah.
So I'm very grateful.
So you had a lot of respect for that boundary, because you don't want to get in on somebody else's jam if that's the sport they can do.
And take out the fun that they can also experience.
Yeah.
If I took one slot.
Right.
know?
Which is so thoughtful. But we needed you, because we end up having even brackets, and man, you're always hoping to sign up. Please give me even brackets, because they're difficult otherwise. So what is one of the things that you've discovered playing wheelchair basketball?
Communication, which is umbrellaed in all sports.
Yes.
But in wheelchair basketball, the most important thing I've learned is getting on a level, clear playing field with my teammates.
Yeah.
So before we play.
Yeah.
You know? So just calmly having a meeting before the next match and discussing how we would like to maneuver the situation.
Yes.
Yeah.
And you played basketball before you were injured, so you understand what is it like playing in a wheelchair, in a sports chair. They're not wheelchairs, these are sport chairs.
Well, I actually I didn't play it recreational. Well, I didn't play it not professionally, but in a recreational activity. I just played like pickup games before my accident, so there was nothing formal about it.
Yeah.
But being here, I learned more formalities and more professionalism that comes with the game than before. I would just play like horse and pig, you know.
Yeah, whatever. We're having fun. Throw me the ball. I don't care. I'm getting your space.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. There are some rules, and it does enable us to work with a 4-foot tank around you, because effectively that's almost what you have with those camber wheels. What did you learn about yourself?
I learned that I learned and practiced more patience with myself.
Okay.
With, like, because I'm really hard on myself.
Yeah.
Ever since my injury.
Yeah.
It is so hard.
It's a mental battle, because you knew what you used to do. And I think that's common. And I hope you go back and watch this because a lot of some of the different folks have spoken. I have said, if someone's sitting at home listening and they've never come out, what would you tell them? And they said, keep trying because you will gain a skill. Because none of it, never quit.
Yes,
Because all of it does take time and practice and an environment that encourages you to be a part.
Repetition, yes, ma'am.
Yeah. So anyway, did you have fun?
Oh, I had a heck of a great time.
You did?
Yes.
Good. We didn't scare you off. Like, I'm never coming. If she asks me again, I'm not coming. And has anyone told you your shoulders are really going to hurt tomorrow?
No.
Oh, they are.
You would be the first.
They're going to hurt tomorrow. They're
Okay.
going to ease off a little bit on Monday. Tuesday, you'll be good. But you lift weights, so you'll be okay, I think. It's just you work them differently.
I'll be sore, yes.
Yeah, you'll be sore.
Yes.
All right, Hunter,
Yes,
we
ma'am.
appreciate you being here.
Thank
Thanks for
you.
sharing. And is there anything you would say to someone sitting at home? What would you say to them if they're sitting here going, I don't know, I can't do it? They're being hard on themselves. What would you say?
Please come out and enjoy the positivity and loving atmosphere of everyone around you.
It has been good. This event definitely has that. But it takes good people to make that happen. So all of us can contribute to that. So I appreciate it. Thank you, Hunter.
Very well. Thank you.
We'll see you soon.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you, everybody. All right. We're off. A blended event. Julian Lind. He put the first point up on the goal with the spinning shooters. All right, the game changed slightly. They're now running to 21, so the 21-point game, win by 2. This is going to be game number 9 for a number of the folks today. All right, Freddie Smith trying to get it up there. It's a no-go. Jesse passes it out to Julian. Julian's taking it out, coming up with the plan, creating a screen. Julian's going to take it in, puts a shot up, and it doesn't go. Rebounded by Laverne, taken out by Freddie. Freddie scoping it out. Freddie passes over to Laverne. He comes in the hole and just off the rim. Puts it back up. Freddie scores the second point. First point for Titanium. All right, it's 1-1. Someone only has 20 more points to get. All right, Jesse's bringing it around. Ooh, who's gonna get it? Oh, he rebounds it. Ooh, thrown off by White. Foul number 1 on number 58. Laverne. There you go, there you go, Laverne. I thought you weren't gonna get any fouls.
You do it.
I'm the mic. I'm the mic. All right, we're back at play. With a 5th foul in this game, we are doing fouls. With the 5th foul, it is a free throw for the other team. Jesse Lynn put it up. It was a no-go. Hit the rim, came down. All right, Laverne is passing off to Freddie. Freddie behind the back to Laverne. And Laverne eases it in, takes his time, shoots it up, and boom, he got it. So there is no running clock on this game. It is going up to whoever hits 21, got to win by 2. All right. Jesse is giving some communication to Jules while they're waiting for Johnny's feet to get back in order.
Oh yeah, the chair make a difference when you play these games. You're high up. Yeah. I'm 5'5", so I'm low, right? So I gotta give it advantage somehow. You know what I'm saying? Don't get me started.
All right. I think we're... Do they need...
Okay, thank you.
All right, we're back. And just a reminder, everyone, we do have interviews sprinkled throughout this. If you want to...
Oh wait, there's one on the way.
kind of go back and look through, you'll hear some great stories and how wheelchair basketball saved a life, how wheelchair basketball created family, how wheelchair basketball created friendships, how wheelchair basketball helped them to feel like their old selves again. It's beautiful what Adaptive Sports does for disability.
Get a chair. The chair is built where you want it.
Buck it up and no go.
I thought y'all needed help with something. Nah. I can try. I will put it.
All right, Jesse puts it up. That was a fast turnaround. All right, the spinning shooters are up by 3. No, they're up 2-3. Titanium Tanks 2. They take the lead, narrow lead. All right, Freddie says, let's get it, guys. Let's get it.
I'm a hand cyclist, first of all. Then I play
All
basketball,
right.
then I play tennis and pickleball.
Ooh, you pickle.
Yeah. I also play, I play hockey too.
And again, it's interesting to see how they use their upper body to turn those chairs. Freddie's putting it up and he makes it in. So Titanium Tanks are up by 1, so it's a tied score.
You just got to find your niche, right? Because, you know, if you want to go fishing, I got to take you out fishing. Yeah. You want to go kayaking.
All right. Ooh. Burns trying to take it away from Jules.
Yes, for a gear. And then cycling.
Jules pulled it back in. He's finding a hole. He's going up, and he makes it. So the spinning shooters are up by 1. Slight lead. We're making our way up to 21.
Yeah, so we actually have an adapted dock. So you can roll down to the dock and transfer over to the boat.
Ooh. Someone knew he was coming. Freddie answers it. Says, I'm back. I'm back.
Yeah. This is why I'm impressed. This is why I don't do the 3D. So this year I'm not going. But yeah, I'm not. I didn't won it 4 years in a row.
I love it. My old roommate moved there.
Oh. Jesse's coming in. No, he went over backwards. It didn't go in. Good hustle out there, though. Everyone's picking it up, shooting it up, putting it up. Uh-oh, Freddie's going to find a hole.
Oh, is she? Shimano or Shimano? Shimano or back?
He's weaving his magic.
So she assists here.
Jules is staying on him. He's like, no, I'm not going to let you get past.
Okay.
Johnny Holland made the way hard. All right. Freddie's up there and he goes in again. So the Titanium Tanks are now ahead by 1.
So she's at, where's her home now? Breckenridge?
Oh, Jesse came in. Came in. So it didn't go in. I'm disappointed. It's okay. Burns, bring the ball in. Going around, trying to cut in. Find a hole, passes off to Freddie. Freddie's coming around, taking his time. Looking for a hole, pops it into Vern. Vern puts it up, and it's another point. All right, Titanium Tanks are up by 2. This is first to 21. And you got to be up by 2. All right. Jules is going in. He said, I'm taking it. That was a clean point. Nice swish to the basket. We have EMS on site. We are grateful for their support here. Oh, Vern's putting it over, and Freddie puts it up. Titanium Tanks are back up ahead by 2. Jules passes it over to Jesse. Jesse puts it in. We've got a 1-point lead. Titanium Tank 7 to Spinning Shooter 6.
So, you know, I have been in Breckenridge during the winter. sports clinic? Yeah, so we did it. I've been out there 2 years in a row. I'm not going into it though. It takes
Right.
a lot of time for my bike training.
Tell you what, Freddie is weaving his way in. I'm always amazed how those chairs can get through all those chairs. They find holes and they get through. All right. Oh, Freddie found his way around. He was faking them out like, I need help, and they weaved his way in. Uh-oh, there's too many arms up there, too many arms. Is it going to go in? It's rebounded by Jesse Lind, out to Jules Lind, bringing it back around.
And then, Alabama, we always do the Fair Open in Alabama, in Huntsville. So next year I'll probably be there.
Jules is going around, and he puts it in. Spinning shooters have tied it up, 7-7. It's going to be a tight game. Jules is looking, or Laverne's looking at Freddie. We got another foul. Foul on blue. Each one has one foul.
There's no clock. It's first to 21. Yeah, this is for you. I got it for you.
Oh, you gonna get it for him?
How about Jack? I didn't get it.
Hey, you were too slow. The man needed some Gatorade, and you denied him that. All right, Freddie's going to put it up with the one left hand, and it's in.
Oh my gosh. He just got finished that thing. Holy. I mean, jeez.
All right, we're going to see some energy come now.
Oh, yeah.
All right, and it was up. Jesse put it up.
Yeah, but he counted. He counted.
Oh. Yeah, Jesse just scored. Well, I mean, there's two people watching, so Jesse did put it up. Man, that was a close one there. Oh, there it went in that time. All right, so Titanium Tanks are up by 2. We were playing to 21, and you got to win. You got to be up by 2 to win. The competition is fantastic. I mean, it's well matched. All right, it's out. Who's getting it? All right, Freddie hustled around. He picked it up. They have possession of the ball. They have a chance to be 3 ahead if they play it. No pressure, Freddie. No pressure. He's carefully watching. Carefully watching. And it's out. Jesse got the rebound, pass that to Jules, bringing it around. Hunter created a screen. And, oh, it went out.
When you get my age, you don't need high school.
Do you have a favorite album?
All right. A little bit of a tussle in there, but it did not result in any goals. All right. Freddie's in a hole. Laverne comes around, tries to put it up, and it's out. Who's going to get it? Who's going to get possession? Vern hustled it up, and he got it. Back over to Freddie. Jules is defending the position. Hands up. Oh, and Laverne went on the inside. Right on in. Who's going to get it? Back over to... Oh, there it is. All right, the Titanium Tanks are up by 3. All right. All right. Jules has got the ball. He's bringing it around. Tossing it. Oh. Oh, Jesse's going to get it. He says, no, I'm going to take it. It's my ball. He got it. Over to Jules. Jules is assessing the court. Going, what am I getting? Throwing over to Jesse. Jesse's paying attention. He's going, wait, Jules, get in position. I'm going to give it to you. Tell me where you are. Tell me where. Nope. He goes in and he takes it. Spinning shooters are up by 1. All right, ball is going out. All right.
That's a good summer vibe. I like this. I'm gonna have that.
Vern is coming around, looking for a space. Oh, he's throwing over to Freddie. Freddie puts it up. Titanium Tanks are up 1 more point. 14-11. They're up by 3. Johnny's over on the court praying. He's tired. He says, please, God, help me get through this game. Oh, nice. Nice. All right, we have a 2-point lead by the Titanium Tanks. For anyone just tuning in, we do not have a shot clock. We do not have 3 points on the paint. What is going on now is if you foul, after 5 fouls, the other team gets a free throw. We're going to 21. You got to win by a 2-point lead. All right. Put up by Freddie Smith, and Jesse Lynn got the rebound. They're thinking, how do I get this together? Is there a screen for me? Jules is going up, and it rebounded by Freddie Smith. All right. Johnny Holland caught the ball, passing off to Laverne. Laverne is coming around. Oh, back pass from Freddie to Laverne, and they play together. You can see it. They just went up one more point. 3-point lead now.
Where you going to school at? Chapel Hill.
Well, I didn't make that as well. Sure, I guess.
Ooh.
I'm just kidding. I like Wake Forest. Wake Forest is my backyard.
That's good.
Yeah.
I went to summer camp at Wake Forest growing up. I loved it.
All right.
I went to Sherlock camp. That was
Went into 1 point by
Thank you. I hope we just saw that one. We were out of the scope of it, honestly. I did too. That's hilarious.
all right.
It was, yeah. I put a platform
All right. Let's see if Jules can pass it off to Jesse. Jesse got it in. He knew who could make the shot and who couldn't. That's a good team player when you pass the ball for someone else to make the shot. All right. Freddie's bringing it around. Everyone's looking. Uh-oh, Freddie tried to outsmart him. He said, look, young pup, let me teach you how it's done. And he did. They got one more point. Titanium Tanks are 3 up. Jules is taking it around, looking for the pass to Jesse. Jesse scored the point. Back to a 2-point lead. Titanium Tanks ahead. All right, Freddie's getting ready for the throw-in. Pass it off to Laverne. They're all thinking, how do we get in? We got to get the point. Can we get around here? Who's running my screen? All right, there it is, all day long. It's interesting watching those two because they've won that play multiple times. They know one's waiting, they're set up, and they're going to make the play. Oops. Oh, they got the rebound. They have a chance of getting up by one more point. 4-point lead, that would be tough. Freddie's coming around, he puts it up. All right, they are now with a 4-point lead. It's the biggest lead they've had on this game. All right, let's see what they can do. Someone wants to come in for a 3. They're gonna go for a 3, get us some points up. Nah, didn't make it. At this point, though, when you only have 21, it's a good strategy because only so many ones. At some point, you got to be able to bring that deficit back. Ooh, and Freddie said, I'll match your 3 with a 3. So that was the game. That was the game. Came fast. Yeah, boom, done. Great.
After the first season, fourth place seed went off, we had the Titanium Tanks going to 7-1 and moving on to the finals. And in our 2 and 3 matchup, we have Dairy Defenders moving on to play the Titanium Tanks on 4-4 here. So if you are on either of those, we're doing it now. Awesome. And then on court 2, last game here is Wild Wheels and Spinning Shooters for bronze. So there's still money on the line for you guys. Awesome. All right, let's get going. It's already 4 o'clock. Let's go.
ESPN song on A to be the boss and you're the boss. No, I'm not. The boss. I think your name is attached to says Richard Sport. I don't think Austin's name's attached to that.
I know, but listen, we got dinner, like there's stuff we're trying to keep this. He's like, hurry up, look at that. It's at the hotel, it's at that day hotel. The Holiday Inn. Only some of us have to go. All right, we are back here at Rocky Mount, where we have had a full day. What, 9 games now? How many games have you been playing? 9?
9 or 10.
9 or 10, something
Yes,
like that.
it is. We're up there.
Go high.
Like who can remember? All right. Would you like to introduce yourself, little miss?
I'm Julia. I've been playing wheelchair basketball for about 11 years now. So,
Yes. Excellent, Julia. And are you grown?
I'm sorry?
Are you grown?
Yeah, I'm 18 years old.
You're 18. Have you finished high school?
Nope, I'm a rising senior this year.
Okay, so you're still in school. You got 1 more year. Okay, and who is this fine-looking man over here?
This is my dad.
Your dad? What's your dad's name?
Matt.
Matt?
Yeah, Matt.
What do we like to call him? Dad, Matt,
yeah,
Joe?
Dad.
Hey, you?
I just call him Dad.
You call him Dad?
Yeah, Dad when she needs something. Yeah.
All right, so this has been a fun year because every year you never know who's going to be here, but we have 3 dads and their sibling, but you're the only daughter represented.
That's right.
And so tell me, how does it feel, because you're a young woman and you're playing, we had a lot of veterans, we got a lot of tall people here. So how does that feel to you, Julia?
I mean, I'm really excited to be here. I mean, I've been here like, 3 years now?
Yes, you have been.
So yeah, I'm really excited to be here again, so.
You
yeah.
feel brave?
Yeah, I'm really happy. I'm one of the youngest girls here.
And
I'm
you're-
in high school.
And the smallest
And I'm
player.
the smallest player.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, but I mean,
Yeah,
that's the point.
Yeah,
Which
kinda
is
crazy.
pretty amazing. Because when I watch you, and you're not afraid, you're out there running. And
Doing
I
my best
love
I
that.
can.
Yes.
Kicking butt.
Yeah, yeah. So that's what I say. Do you feel really good about that?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm proud of you for that.
Appreciate
All
it.
right, Pops, what do you think? Tell me about what it's like playing with your daughter, because you guys are on the same team.
Yeah, it's very intense. I'm very competitive. She's very competitive, so sometimes we butt heads. But I mean, out here on the court today, we've been playing what she knows her role on the team. She's been doing it lights out, and that's why we're playing in the gold medal game here in a couple minutes.
It's very good.
Yeah. It's very-
Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you.
And then I want to say, from a parent standpoint, how does it feel that you can play something your daughter can play
I love it.
at the same
I
time?
love it, and that's why I got into coaching, because I get to see her every game, and it's been very special, and I wouldn't trade it for anything. It's been wonderful. I'm glad I could play today. Thank you for having me, allowing me to play, and.
Well, I always say to you guys, no, if you guys didn't show up, we couldn't have it. So it's like it takes all of us, right?
That's right.
Yeah. How does it feel to you to have a sport you can play with your dad?
Well, I mean, I personally love playing with my dad. We're always like on a really good relationship on the court. We like read each other's minds sometimes. So yeah, it's really fun. I enjoy playing with him. And yeah.
When do you remember if there was a time that he wasn't playing wheelchair basketball? And what did you do together for fun?
I mean, when it comes to like me playing on my juniors team, we usually like go outside on our basketball court and hang out or shoot around, just
So he was
practicing.
still out there
yeah, he was
playing
still,
with you.
Yeah, he was still playing with me. Just, yeah.
But now he's in a sports chair, you're in a sports chair.
It's just a different perspective, I
Yeah.
guess.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Good. And so, what would you say to your dad that you've not said to him?
I would just say like thank you for like being there for me whenever I'm out there on the court, helping me, supporting me, coaching me.
Of course.
And I've really enjoyed playing with you
Me too, baby. Me too.
and being your player.
But you know, the bottom line is time changes.
It does.
Yes, it does.
It's her senior year. Last year, I don't know how, but.
And it's a beautiful thing to see that, and
It
I
is.
love watching. So thank you for giving back to the sport.
Of course.
Yeah.
And I hope you stay in it.
Oh yeah. That's the plan.
And I hope you that continue to grow. Do you know what you're going to do when you go to college?
Well, I definitely am hoping to play basketball in college as well.
Okay.
So
you have an eye on a.
I've got like several several schools in mind, but
Yeah. You're waiting. I know that's a senior year.
I'm keeping my options open.
Good. Well, I've enjoyed seeing you develop and see your confidence grow, and you are not an emotional player.
Yeah, I try not to be.
Which is good, because you don't know if someone's getting under your skin. You just get out there, you do your job, you move on.
Yep.
And so I really love seeing that too. So thanks for being here.
Yeah, appreciate
I've
it.
enjoyed it. I've enjoyed
Of course.
watching you guys.
Thank you for having us.
All right.
Again, thank
All right.
you.
Good luck on the final game.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I hope the best team wins. The teams have been, it's been interesting watching. There's been no runaway games.
No, it's been very competitive, which
yeah.
is good.
Yeah, and
So.
you're all exhausted. We got one more
Just a
game.
little
That's
sore.
right.
Yeah.
That's right. That's right. We can find it for 20, 30 minutes.
Yeah, yeah. All right. Well, we appreciate you. Thank you for being here. And
Thank
good
you
luck.
again for having us.
All right. You're welcome.
Thank
See
you.
See ya.
Yep.
Bye. All right. Thank you guys upstairs. Appreciate you.
Guys, let's go. We're gonna get kicked out of here soon.
Bring it to. Bring it if you have to. Squeeze. There you go.
All right, we are back live at Rocky Mount. We are now into the money-winning games. So, and I will say I took a little moment because I found a young lady, a young little grade schooler who's in a wheelchair, and she wanted to play wheelchair basketball, so I had to recruit her. And now we've got a little guy who's like, wait, I want to play. Please, let me play. Let me play. And I love the spirit of the athletes because we have youth wheelchair basketball. We have prep, which starts at 6, and then varsity starts at 12/13. And then there's college, there's men's division, women's division, and military veteran division. So, whoa, Bill just beamed that ball. But anyway, we're playing for the gold and for the silver here. And then the game is 1st to 21, and you have to win by 2. We are counting fouls in this game. After 5 fouls, the other team gets a free throw. Boom, it went in. On the Daring Defender, we have a father-daughter team, Matt Folio and Julia Folio. And if you want to hear their interview, we did a quick interview right before this game, but you can hear what it's like as a father-daughter team playing together. That was a nice shot. Again, some of our players today have only played, excuse me, for the first time today. They'll put it up. And I'm always impressed with their bravery. Three on 3 is more intense than 5 on 5. So Natasha Faison-Williams is in there working and rebounding. She is new to the sport. Oh, come on, get it in, Natasha. And what I want to say is I appreciate Bill because he could have blocked her and he let her shoot. And that's one of the things I love about these events is they give space for the new ones to be able to flourish. Rebounded by Freddie Smith, thrown over to Laverne. Natasha is subbing for Johnny. Johnny said, "I'm sorry, this tank is done." All right, Vern just put up another one, so we're 2-4. So we're looking at gold and silver on this floor. So we got first and second place coming in here. Oh, and ball went out. I think it went out on blue. So we were talking, these guys have been playing almost, this might be the 10th or 11th game. That ball was pulled in from Bill. Vern's trying to get it from the back, and it went in, ring, 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 and down. All right, Daring Defenders are up by 3. Titanium Tanks are fighting. Nobody wants second when you can get first. Oh, and there we go. Little Miss Natasha is getting those short shots in. Came out, rebounded, Laverne's up. Oop, it's coming short. Ooh, hate it when it comes off the rim. Pick back up by Bill. Matt's taking the ball. Said, pass it off to you, Bill. Let's set it up. Everyone get in position. Run your screens. Go on in, Bill. Oh, picked up by Freddie. Thrown over to Laverne. Laverne's like, what are you doing? Pass it over to Freddie. That was a nice pass. Back over to Natasha, who is giving her all. Natasha is working hard to get that ball up there. Bill pops it in, and he takes another one for the team. So the Daring Defenders are 6-2. And I know some of those players on the Titanium Tank, they're not happy right now. You hate to get this far playing 10, 11 games down to the final. You want to win. And they are, whoa, Freddie bringing it around, and it's up and in. All right, and Blue pulled a foul on that one. So right now we only have one foul on Blue. And Bill is in the hole fighting it out with Freddie. Freddie is, ooh, hate it, in and out, come on. Now it went in, bucket, yay. Daring Defenders are up by 4. So at this point, some may go, we gotta get a 3 in there to get 2 points. Because it is kind of hard to pull back from a 4-point deficit on a 3-on-3. Not impossible. We're hearing wheels squeaking on the floor. Don't know if you can hear it there. Oh, there it is. Freddie put in another one. All right. Now, if they defend well against the Daring Defenders, they have a chance of pulling it up to a 2-point lead. So we'll see what happens. Ooh, Bill didn't put it in. Okay. Titanium Tanks. You have a chance to bring that 3-4-point lead to, or 3-point lead to a 2. Okay, it was a good shot. Didn't go in. Daring defenders are coming back. They're going to get a point this time. I feel it. All right. Up and in. All right. Score by Miss Julia. That was a good play. All right. All right, they are scrumming. Weaving in and out. I'm stuck. Get me out of here. Over to Matt. Matt's like, where's Julia? Oh, ooh. Everyone's trying to get those bumps. Good thing with Bill is he's tall. Boom, right on in. All right, we got the Daring Defenders, 9-4. That's a 5-point lead. They're going to have to stop dropping some threes if they're going to catch up. It's a tough one to come back from. Not impossible. Not impossible. All right, Freddie made it to the inside. He's going to shoot, and it's in. Freddie puts a spin on his ball. Ooh, that was a sweet play. Nice setup all the way through. Boom, boom, boom. All right, Freddie's got the ball. They're pushing him out. Julie's there, getting her hand up. She's defending. She's like, I'll be in your face. I'll be a fly in your face. Uh-oh, go in the back. Oh, Natasha did not let it go in. Freddie picked it up, got the rebound. And Julia's coming in, going, I'm not afraid of you, Freddie. I'll defend. Natasha picks it up. Oh, she gets one. All right, so we're back to a 4-point deficit. Oh, didn't go in. Trying to do a behind the head shot. All right, Bill saved him. They're up by 1. 5-point lead again. All right. We're 10 points short from being 21 to the finish. We're looking at the silver and the gold here. Silver and gold. Freddie's picking up the pass, and there it goes. Bucket. 4-point lead. All right, they set up a play, and is the play being executed? Yep, foul on White. I was going to say, it looks like there's some over and back there. Hands weren't where they should have been. All right, so right now, blue has one foul and white has one foul. If they keep going this way, there will be no free throws in this game. They're keeping the fouls down to a minimum. All right. All right, you can hear talking on the court. They're kind of telling people where to go, their players where to go. Lost a rebound. Titanium Tanks have a chance to bring the deficit to a 3-point change, which, all right. Burn through to Freddie. Freddie coming around the back. Into Laverne. Laverne scores. All right, they are down to a 3-point lead. Daring defenders are saying, we got to get it together. I don't really know what they're saying. All right, there is a jumble and a fight, and it's a, ooh, it was off. Rebounded by Natasha, passed over to Laverne. Laverne's taking it out. They have the chance to bring that to a 2-point lead, bring it back from a 5 to 2, which is very good. And they are back to a 2-point lead. The Titanium Tanks have been digging their way out of a 5-point deficit. All right, they're going in, and Matt took the throw, it did not go. Gives the Titanium Tanks to bring it within a 1-point lead. Let's see how they play it out. Oh, Laverne came in, got the rebound. Oh, rebounded by Bill of the Daring Defender. Oh. Out on blue. All right, the Titanium Tanks have another chance, bringing that 9 to a 10. Getting back into the game. All right, Freddie got it in. All right, we're back to a 11-10. Daring Defenders have not scored for the last 4 turnovers. And I will say that's frustrating as a player, but it is what it is. All right, that's picking it up over to. All right. Bill's trying to motivate him, say, we're on YouTube, we got to win this one. The Daring Defenders are up by 2 again. Well, the Titanium Tanks did a hard pullback on that. They did good defense, and their offense paid off. Oh, they're opening up a hole for Laverne. They're trying to keep him in the back. Again, there's no shot clock. There's no time in the paint. All right. Natasha put up another one. Matt put it in. They're up by 3. This is a tight game, but to win, you got to be up by 2. I mean, sorry, I got that wrong. Titanium Tanks are 11, Daring Defenders are 13. They're up by 2. Freddie was trying to get that too, make it neutral. Right, Matt called himself out and said he traveled. I like the integrity of the players because the game is only as good as the integrity. Oh, Laverne found his way in. Freddie couldn't make it. Grimacing a little bit there. All right. Ooh. And that was a save on the fly. All right. Daring Defenders would like to get that gain back. Oh, they're up. They're up by 3 now. Did the momentum go down for the Titanium Tanks? I don't know. They're still playing hard. They're fighting. Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Fly. It's going, it's going. Can Bill save it? He's saving it. Nope. It was out on blue. Got a finger injury there. Got pinched in between something. All right, Freddie's got it. Freddie is gonna put it in. Freddie puts it in. Matt's coming around the side. Will he get it in? No. All right, they're still trying to keep it close and get it in. Okay, Titanium Tanks brings the lead up to a 1-point lead by the Daring Defenders, 14-13. We're climbing our way up to 21. We're on the court where we have the first and second place winners here. Did not go in. Passing over Laverne. Laverne got it. He's putting it up. It didn't go. Rebounded by Bill. I'll tell you what, our little Natasha is fighting it out. She is not afraid of the big guy. And it goes in. So the Daring Defenders are up by 2 again. Boy, the Titanium Tanks battle it back up. And now the Daring Defenders are having to fight to keep it. Ooh, ball was intercepted. And the Daring Defenders take a point. They're up by 3. Ball is in play. Everyone's paying attention, defending their person. Laverne's trying to find an opening, pass it to Freddie. Freddie over to Natasha. Natasha, ooh, she got it up there. It didn't go in, but she got it up. Okay, Titanium Tanks just scored. We're back within a 2-point reach. All right, Bill went over. Or Matt went over. Sorry, wrong bald head. Oh, he was reaching behind. His Annie Tippers didn't keep him in the space. All right, we are in a 2-point difference. Titanium Tanks have an opportunity to bring it to 1 point. Freddie Smith has the ball, and he seems to be able to make everything go in. He has the ability to make it go in. So Laverne put it up, rebounded, got it in. We're back to a 1-point lead by the Daring Defenders. Are they going to pull it back to a 2-point lead? Score is 15-16, making our way up to 21. And Bill puts it in. We're back to a 2. Looks like the other court has finished. I wonder who won down there. They are battling it out down here. Again, this is their 12th or 13th game. There was a lunch break, but that was it, so not a lot of break in the play all day. Freddie's got the ball. He's going to put it up. Ooh, in and out. So frustrating. He's going to pick it up and try it again. Said, I got it. We're going to do it again. Set it up, everybody. Set it up. And there's some good talking on the court right now, okay? Shot put up by Laverne, rebound by Matt, number 33. All right, so White now has 3 fouls, Blue has 2. When someone hits 5, the other team gets a free throw. Bill was trying to set up a screen. Yay. Julia's fighting for the rebound. Freddie said, you're not going to get it. I'm taking the ball. All right. Rebounded. Went up by Natasha. Rebounded by Bill. Bill wants to cut back around and get that point. Looking for someone open. Matt's open. Bill's coming in. Said, I'm going to try to do it. And boom, it's in. So Daring defenders are back up by 3. Titanium Tanks are at 15. We are climbing our way slowly to 21. But whoever gets there must win by 2 points. So if they hit 21 and it's 20, they got to go until there's 22. Let me see if I can get an update on the other court. Austin? So the other court has cleaned up and finished, and it looks like the Wild Wheels have come in 3rd place. So Wild Wheels are number 3. That is Candace Law, Ken Liu, and Eddie Kim. Oh. Bill threw the ball off and went back to White. White's got possession again. All right, Freddie's trying to go for that 2. He said, he's going for the 3. He needs the 2 points to get him back up. So we know what their strategy is going to be. Bill is fighting hard to get it in. Over to Julia. Julia didn't get it, but is going to try it again. It went over the back. They got to keep the, oh, they're working hard. They want him to go for the 3. They want him to go for the 3. So they're trying to keep him out. Freddie is watching very carefully, looking for his opportunity. And then Laverne backs out. He's going to take the 3. right, there was a turnover there. Oh boy. Bill's got it in. It's out. Oop. There's some hustling there. That ball went to both teams in a rapid fire there.
Come on, Matt. Come on, Matt. Come on, Matt.
Ooh, Natasha keeps getting it up there. She's got a good arm. It went in. All right, titanium tanks are up to 16, 18. We're slowly making our way to 21. Daring defenders have the ball. All right, Matt's working his way around. Oh, just short. All right, foul on White. White's now at 4. Blue is at 3. One more foul, and then there'll be a free throw for Blue. That's bringing it around. Over to Bill. That was out on White. I couldn't see it, but by their reaction. All right. Julia's gonna.
One more. We got 5 now. Next one, we shoot.
All right, so White has 5 fouls. If they do another one, they take it home.
Hey, we get to choose who shoot, right? The other team get to choose who shoot.
That's a you question.
He's gonna shoot. He's gonna shoot for 2. I got it.
bombing it down. Is it going in? All right, daring defenders are up to 20. We see the win in sight. White team is saying no fouls, no fouls. Oh. Freddie went for the 3. He said, I'm trying to do the Hail Mary now. I'm trying to do the Hail Mary. Didn't work. So the daring defenders have the ability right now to become the #1 winning team, bragging rights for a year. The wheelchair basketball 3-on-3 with a prize of $500 per person. And the other team, there it is. Julia scored the final. She scored the final team. So the #1 is the Daring Defenders. The Titanium Tanks are #2. And that concludes the wheelchair basketball tournament, the Bridge to Sports Rocky Mount 3-on-3. So we'd like to say thank you for being with us, and we look forward to seeing you next year. All right, thank you everyone for being with us today. We want to thank Rocky Mount for sponsoring and allowing us to be here this year again. We want to thank David Anderson and Leading Edge multimedia team for doing the live streaming, a phenomenal job. And thank you for watching. So in conclusion, the #1 team was the Daring Defenders. The #2 team were the Titanium Tanks, and the Wild Wheels came in 3rd. If you want to know who those members were, Daring Defenders was Bill Johnstone, Matt Folio, and Julia Folio. They came in #1. And then Freddie Smith, Laverne Anderson, and Johnny Holland came in #2. And then #3 were the Wild Wheels, which included Candace Law, Ken Liu, and Eddie Kim. We appreciate y'all. Until next year, stay safe. Thank you, David.